Here we go. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to another Zagger-tastic stream. It is I, your friend, the one, the only Z, a single Zaggard, and I hope you're all having a wonderful morning, noon, night, evening, whatever time it is for you today. Welcome back to the Dragon's Den, my friends, and it is another wonderful, beautiful, magical Mondays here in the Dragon's Den. It is good to see each and every one of you. How are you all doing today? Hello, Alpha. Hello, Lily. Hello, everyone else. It is good to see you all. And today we start off the week yet again with some fun, relaxing stuff, but we're gonna do something slightly different today. Excuse me. Oh, hiccups. We're gonna do something slightly different today. Today, I'm gonna go on a bit of a Google deep dive. And I'm gonna do this for fun, just because that way we have something to chat about before stream, and I don't exactly know what I want to play today. Because we said on Mondays I'm gonna play whatever I want to play. We're not gonna follow a schedule like we normally do. Like on Wednesdays we're always doing something with Andrew. On Thursdays and Fridays currently we're playing Graveyardkeeper. Holy F, my brain blanked super hard right there. And normally we would be doing our crafts today, but I'm a little nervous about the next part, and I did not have time to work on it this week. I'm sorry. I still have to do the fusible web thing, and I have to do it. I just didn't have time. I've been trying to force myself to just upload all our past VODs, just put them up, so that way every day, as soon as we finish stream, I can just upload it to YouTube and have it go up 9 a.m. the next day, or 3 o'clock the next day, whichever was probably 3 o'clock the next day is. Well, we'll see. Anyways, right now I wanna just hang out with you guys, and yeah, we're gonna do some fun stuff where I'm gonna just go through these lists. I looked up, I was curious, who are the most useless superpowered individuals? And then that made me think, what are the most useless superpowers? And then that made me think, what are the most useless mutants? So I want to look over those with you, and we're gonna read them together. So let's this is from CBR.com. CBR has a lot of interesting opinions about things, but let's see. They only have 16. Okay, let's see what's number. We'll start with 16. Emma Frost. Emma Frost? She's not that useless. Okay, let's see what this person says. Ice cream. She's been a long time. Oh, I forgot that during Grant Morrison's run they gave her new powers. That's okay. So during Grant Morrison's run of New X-Men, he gave her new powers. Okay, which made her into an organic diamond. Yeah, that's what makes her super strong, is her organic diamond powers. However, but what kind of abilities? The mutants like Angel and Pixie, she had perfectly suitable power to start out with. They said she needed more to differentiate her. They tried to pass it off as a secondary mutation. Huh. I don't really see how her power is useless, but okay, let's see the next one. Banshee? No, this is the most useless X-Men of all time, not most useless powers. Let me see. Yeah, these are most useless X-Men. I wanna. Well, I guess this. Yeah, well, let's see. Banshee's the next one. One of the influential X-Men from the UK during Chris Claremont's tenure. Yeah, I remember that. Hi, Yuki! I hope Netflix One Piece gets more episodes. As a diamond, she can use her mental abilities. That's true. You're right. You might be right about that. I hope your stomach's okay, Lily. I agree. I hope Netflix One Piece will almost definitely get a season 2. Because season 1 is already their most viewed thing on Netflix. And because of that, they probably got new investors because of it. So we'll almost definitely get more Netflix One Piece. So it was actually really solid. I didn't know you never read the manga alpha. So you watched the anime? Yeah, in the anime they changed his origin from the anime from the manga in the anime because I'm pretty sure it was either Shueisha, Toei, or who's the third one? Not Shonen. What's their name? Oh, my brain's like Fuji TV. Fuji TV probably made them change it because watching a person cut off his own leg and then implying that he ate it is a little bit too much for a kids TV show. The 4Kids. Dude, if 4Kids had that power to change the original Japanese anime, 4Kids had a lot more power than we thought as kids. Like, what the heck? Sadly, no One Piece manga. I did once own a Dragon Ball manga, but it was stolen. Oh, that sucks. Too bad. Well, yeah, in the way they did it in the anime, or in the live action, is almost 1-to-1 to the manga. The only difference is that they don't show him cut off his own leg. In the manga, they straight up show him, like in that picture I sent you, he's straight up, that's an actual scene Oda drew. And it's like, what the actual fuck? So yeah, they kept his origin pretty close, which I was kind of surprised. But the idea that someone had to eat their own leg to save a child, I think in most American audiences could be like, yeah, that makes sense. So they weren't too scared to do it on Netflix. Then again, Netflix is also willing to let their creators do almost anything. So that helps a lot. They definitely need the investors. Yeah, they need the investors. Netflix makes no money because they spend so much money on trying to get products in and then hoping that all those products will bring people in, but they don't, because what brings people into a thing like Netflix was originally old products like The Office, friends and things like that. And then since everybody else started making their own streaming services, they just took all their licenses back from Netflix, and Netflix wasn't allowed to show them anymore. So they got kind of screwed in that case. On top of that, password sharing actually does lose them money. Like, it loses them a lot of money, and forcing you to get your own accounts has actually made them some more money back. While I don't think the forcing people to stop Netflix password sharing was necessarily the best idea, I do think, or like as a community thing, I think their idea of making it so you can pay for like a slightly better subscription, like a slightly more expensive, like a $10 more subscription, and then you can actually password share again, was a good idea. I think that works fine. That's better than just saying everybody has to have a $15 subscription versus everybody can pay into a $20 subscription together. That's a lot cheaper than 5 people. 5 people paying for $15 is a lot cheaper than 5 people paying into $20 together. That's a little under $5 per person versus the other one, which is $15 per person. Most libraries in my area carry pretty much the entire One Piece manga catalog, so that could be an avenue. That's true. I'm not condemning him for it. I was just surprised by it. Oh, so the deluxe allows sharing. I think it does. I would Google it before you 100% take my word. I would Google what Netflix has to say first, and then we'll go from there. Okay, that's fine. I was fixing some stuff on OBS. Anyways, the next one they say, the 15th worst one they say is Banshee. Okay, let me see what they say. One of the influx of X-Men from the UK during Chris Claremont's tenure on the books. Banshee's namesake speaks to his connection to the homeland. Okay. The Banshee is an Irish folktale. A wailing woman with, much like La Llorona, the Banshee's cry was said to foretell the death of a family member. Banshee's powers are wide-ranging, including flight, which is somehow connected to the ribbons on his suit, and psionic field, but his signature power was his sonic scream. The only real edge the sonic screamer ever seemed to give him was an immunity to the powers of his nemesis, Black Tom Cassidy. Black Tom Cassidy? Well, I want to know why this character's named Black Tom Cassidy. Was he Tom Cassidy from another universe that was black, or is black part of his powers, like with Black Bolt? Although that was also because of his skin color. Why'd they name this character Black Tom? Anyways, it must have given the rest of the X-Men some serious migraines. Banshee has since died and been resurrected with Deathseed as one of the Apocalypse's horsemen, and he lives a half-life. The rest of the team unsure if he will ever be cured. So he's a vampire. Is he a vampire? I'm gonna say he's a vampire. If it does, I may upgrade. It might be a smart idea too. I don't know the exact pricing, by the way. The pricing I was saying, I was just making up pricing as an example. Because that's what I do with me and my friends with Nintendo Online. They all pay me like a couple dollars a month, and so I pay for the Nintendo Online. And overall, I think we're all paying like $7. And then they get to use it for free. Well, free. They're paying me $7 too, which is a lot cheaper than just buying it. And I almost got the Nintendo Deluxe Online where you can get the other games, but I was like, nah, I have too many games to play. Half-Life means he's a ghoul. No, he's a vampire, damn it. This is Marvel Comics where they make everybody into a vampire. Maggot. Maggot? Who the heck is Maggot? At some point, the mutations on the roster of X-Men comics became exercise and body horror. Yeah, that's actually true. And no mutant is better introduction than the part cast than Maggot. With 2 T's, by the way. A South African named Japheth. Maggot was a man with blue skin whose digestive system was comprised of 2 lung-sized techno-organic maggots. The maggots lived in his abdomen, and they could venture far away from Maggot while connected telepathically to him. This also enabled them to read the past of any object they consumed, whether sentient or not. It's unclear how mutation made several of his actual organs into machines, but if we're gonna let Colossus get away with it, we'll have to forgive Maggot. But we'll also not be forgiving him for his naming the maggots. Even worse, it's a bad joke. Eeny and meeny. Oh my. What is this? So his power is he has 2 maggots in his stomach. That's it? And blue skin? What is this power? Like, I could use it. Let's see if we could use these powers. So I could definitely use this power on like some sort of Black Ops team. Give him weapons training, right? And he could do like some infiltration shit, because who's gonna be looking for these maggots? And the blue skin would help him blend in at night. But other than that, what is the who thought of this? What? Okay, let's keep going. Let's go to the next one. Longshot and Domino. Wow, two at once. Longshot and Domino don't really interact terribly often in the comics, but they're grouped together here because they have essentially the same powers. Oof, that's rough, buddy. The Longshot is explicitly stated to be the manipulation of probability fields, but Domino is generally just good old-fashioned good luck. These are undoubted good powers to have, but ultimately raises two questions. Does having good luck mean that things go in your favor 100% of the time? And does that mean the luck is something that's strictly genetic? Because the answer to the first question is no, then this particular mutant power is especially useless. If the answer to the question is yes, then that really expands the definition of genetic mutation to its absolute breaking point. This just sounds like one of those really weird powers that's like, it's pretty good, but you can't really utilize this power without actual skills. Like, me being lucky doesn't make me better in a fight at all. Like, it's like, oh, I won't get hit as often, but my punches are still gonna hit the same way, and I'm still gonna have the same back problems I have. So it's like, is this really a good? Yeah, these don't seem like good powers. They seem very like, oh, it was a really good power idea, and then they just. The only time I liked it is with Black Cat. And that's because she's actually acrobatic, and her power isn't just that she has good luck, but that she can also give you bad luck. So it's like double positive for her and double negative for you. Marvel only uses vampires across the multiverse, but Domino uses luck. Yeah, like I said. Eye-Boy. Oh, I know about Eye-Boy. Eye-Boy is kind of... I feel bad. I'll read you the thing and then explain who Eye-Boy is. I'll do a verbal explanation. This one is pretty self-explanatory. The student of Jean Grey School is a regular teenager who's literally covered with human eyeballs. His body is about 40 to 60% eyeballs, depending on who's drawing him, which not only looks something out of Guillermo del Toro movie. I cannot say that word. It's a tongue twister. But must make him incredibly ineffective in the field. The limitation is that he would also have his eyes on the soles of his feet while he was walking at all times. Eyes in far too many places. There's no way Eye-Boy wasn't constantly walking around with a migraine, with at least 2/3 of his eyes out of commission, getting dust in them, getting walked on, being covered in clothes. Sure, he can see in 360 degrees, but at what cost? Yeah, literally, it's like a character from Greek mythology. I think his name is Argus. I can't remember. Basically, he just has eyes all over his body. That's his power. He just has eyes all over his body. And again, you could make that useful as like a cool sniper character, like an assassin guy, but probably not very good. Let's see, Slipstream. I've heard of Slipstream, but I don't recognize him. Created in the early aughts for Chris Claremont and Salvador Lacora's Extreme X-Men. That's how you know it's in late 90s, early 2000s thing. Extreme X-Men. Davis Cameron is a half mutant, half Shira Australian surfer who didn't know he was a mutant until he met the X-Men, and they told him and his sister both had latent mutant powers. Davis's powers manifested and he learned he could teleport, but in order to increase his accuracy, he needed to focus powers through the lens of his surfboard. What? Slipstream wasn't kept around.
$20, half of these were just the creator's particular kink.
Oh, most definitely. And thank you, Yuki. Thank you for that 20. No, not 20. 50 bits. Thank you very much. They probably were just the creator's kink, to be honest. Slipstream wasn't kept around particularly long, but apparently he stuck around long enough to be confirmed as a depowered during M-Day. Okay, perhaps one day he will rediscover the magic of the surf. But until then, he remains a teleporting mutant who has to carry a bulky surfboard around with him if he wants to end up where he intends to. Damn, that sucks. Imagine it's like, okay. Here's your power. You can teleport. Oh, that's awesome. But you have to use a surfboard. What? You have to teleport. You have to use a surfboard. But that guy over there doesn't get to do that, and he looks like a blue devil. Yeah, but you have to have some drawback to teleportation, so it's a surfboard. Just imagine like you're always walking around with a surfboard. Actually, you know, that could be cool as like an anime character. They could use that as like in Hunter x Hunter, I forget his name. There's a guy who carries around a giant pipe because his power is to like put his nen into these smoke things that he creates, and so he can just use this giant hookah pipe thing. It would be like a you could make a cool anime power out of it. Actually, you know what? Substream could be cool. It sounds ridiculous in comic books because comic books have like Superman who can just fly and shoot lasers and indestructible skin. He doesn't have to have like any weird thing attached to him. So it's like when you compare him to that, it's like, oh yeah, that sucks. But in an anime where you could make it like everybody has to have some unique weapon, that like you could make it really cool. Actually, Substream sounds. I feel like I could use that. The guy looking like the Blue Devil is his drawback. Exactly. Like, why is that his drawback, but mine is his fucking surf? That being said, I love Nightcrawler. Nightcrawler has the best scene in any X-Men film. Not best scene. One of the best scenes. Ever since Logan, which technically is an X-Men film. That's a really good scene. Pixie. Pixie is another one of the one whose power set is relatively strong. But they start out as just direct lifts from fairy tales. She has dark fairy-like green eyes, giant insect wings, and the ability to spread pixie dust, which causes people to have hallucinations. So she's literally a drug. She's a drug manufacturer. Okay. She's gained a limited amount of magical ability through her interaction with magic, including a teleportation spell that at least makes her tactically important. I mean, having the ability to hallucinate and drug people is already pretty tactically important, but let's keep going. Her native mutants are just strange. Right. Okay. Which gene has to be modified to make a person's eyes completely black, to make them grow wings instead of regular shoulders, and give them what we have to assume are pheromones that she can keep outside her body to act like pixie dust. I don't think the thing about the mutant gene thing is weird. This is fucking mutants in X-Men comics. Like, what mutant gene is going to give you the ability to levitate metal? Like, having your eyes go fully black is more believable than being able to lift metal with your mind. I don't know why the CBR. This is your reason that it's weird? Because the mutant gene? Like, okay, get over yourself. What mutant gene is going to turn your skin blue? That one's fine, but anyways. Long neck. Oh yeah, long neck is actually really bad. I want to see if you guys can guess what long neck's power is. I want to know if you can guess what long neck's power is without looking it up. Just guess. You can usually tell based on their names. All right, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. He has a long neck. It's not an extendable neck. He can't stretch it. He can't like bend it or anything. It's just his neck is just like this. This is how big his neck is. That's his whole mutant power. Yeah, I'll just read what they say. This isn't much. There isn't much of this one. Long neck was just what we can only assume was a joke mutant created by Grant Morrison and Phil Jimenez during their time on New X-Men. His entire power set is pretty easy to explain. William Hanover had a neck that was slightly longer than usual, so he became an X-Men named Longneck. If mutations hit around the same time as the offset of puberty, does that mean Longneck had normal-sized neck until he was 13, and now he has a neck that's a foot long? Yeah, it's only like a foot long. It's like, here, let me go to the reaction channel and where's my window? This is Longneck. That's Longneck. That's his power. Or not his power, his mutation. It's just like that. It's like, wow, of all things. Yeah, that's it. Dazzler. Oh yeah, I've heard about Dazzler. Bro's got a neck and it's long. What should your X-Men name be? Long neck. You don't want something more unique, like Giraffe boy? Like, at least that would be kind of cool. Like, long neck just sounds boring. I will be long neck. Hey. Move that more to the center so you can kind of read it. Dazzler is one of the more fascinating X-Men, using her powers to convert sound into light. She was able to hide in plain sight as a singer. She's gone on to a career as an X-Men and an agent of S.H.I.E.L.D., but her powers remain relatively unchanged. There's nothing wrong with Dazzler's powers. They sometimes come in incredibly handy. They just don't seem like they have a lot of versatility. Yeah, honestly, turning sound into light, I don't know how I would use that. It would have, like, if we could apply these powers to the real world, what would you do with that? Ah! And then it's just like, you just see like a bright flash. That's it. All you can do is flashbang people. Or maybe distract them if you're like really, I don't know. This seems kind of trash. Let's just move on. I'm not even going to read the second paragraph. Cypher. Who's Cypher? Douglas Ramsey was one of the early New Mutants. Formed close bond with his teammate Warlock. This was partially because of Ramsey's mutation, which made him omnilingual. Oh, that's who Cypher is. That doesn't mean that he was born able to hear and speak every language like a native speaker. It essentially means that he's able to best code break. He's the best code breaker on the planet. So, anyways, what his power is, if I remember correctly, is he can understand and speak and read and write any language that exists at any time perfectly at that moment. And if I remember with the current run of X-Men where they have literally islands having sex with each other, look it up. It's true. I'm not even kidding you. I think he made up a secret language with the island that the X-Men, because they've moved the X-Men to their own island where they have their own nation that only those with the mutant X gene can get on, and it's Krakoa. And honestly, I hate that idea so much. But anyways, he talks to the island, if I remember correctly. Yeah, in showbiz it would have Dazzler's powers would be good, but not great. Yeah, Cypher, if I remember correctly, he's the reason they're able to be on Krakoa, kind of part of the reason. And I like how because of the way they did it, they've done it, I should say, because they've moved him to the island. It makes sense that Magneto and Apocalypse have both decided to they've just joined them, and it's like, yeah, this is what I wanted. Like, what Magneto always wanted was for them to be their own race, separate from everybody else. And Apocalypse always wanted them to rule over the non-mutants. And so that's basically what they're doing on Krakoa. They don't let any non-mutant in. And it's their own nation. It makes sense that they actually just joined and they stopped fighting them. But now you got to make up new enemies for them to fight all the time. Let's just move on, because Cypher's got an interesting power, but he'd be good as like a NSA agent. He wouldn't be like in the field kind of agent. He'd be like your guy in the chair. Okay, so Warlock, one of the coolest members of the New Mutants. Warlock is an alien from Kvek. As an alien, he can shapeshift into almost anything. He can turn almost any organic into something techno-organic. And he can drain life energy from any living thing. But none of these are his mutation. Those are just things that he can do naturally as an alien. His mutation is that he can have feelings. Oh, right. I remember this. I forgot his name was Warlock. So basically what it is, he's part of this alien species, right? And they all follow the queen, and they just eat and kill and eat and kill. And he has a mutation, which I believe Beast literally studied him and found his mutation. And checked that he has the X gene. And his mutation is that he actually can have human feelings, so he doesn't just follow the hive mind perfectly, and he can actually help people. So that's his mutation. Which is like, it makes sense story-wise, but imagine in real life that if a normal person got that mutation, be like, this is literally the worst. I can already feel feelings, and now I can also feel feelings. All right, this next one, I know about this one. This is Beak. Beak is just... God, I feel bad for Beak. Someone just made I feel so bad. This is one of those ones where it's good. Beak is a character who's good for a certain argument that's always being done in the X-Men universe, and we'll get into in a second. Another body horror X-Men, Beak, or Bernal Bohusk, totally a real name, had the appearance of a birdman who was more bird than man. He had an actual beak, large eyes on the side of his head, and feathery forms that extended in talons. He looked like the baby from Eraserhead, but he was one of the very best people at the Xavier Institute for Higher Learning. Angel, another new recruit, saw past his exterior and married him. Oh, that's kind of nice. Yeah, this is just all his mutations, just that he has a beak and bird features, but he can't fly. He's not faster in any way. His bones aren't more hollow. He just looks ugly. That's his whole power. And this is one of those characters that's like a good in-universe argument for like the whole getting rid of the X gene, being like, look it, these are some terrible powers. Like, you shouldn't force anybody to be like this for the rest of their life. That we should be getting rid of the X gene. And so that's it's a pretty, yeah. I feel bad for Beak. Dust. I don't think I've heard of Dust. This character in the multi-universe turns into a living embodiment of sand, controlled by his own will and direction. No, you're thinking of Sandman, one of the Spider-Man's colorful rogues gallery. We're talking about Dust, an Afghani mutant whose power is to turn her body into a living sandstorm. What? Turn into a... Okay. Sorry, with Dust really pulled the short straw on code names. It seems like she just got named after the first thing that came to mind, instead of something metaphorically relevant. Her powers can't be good to use in a fight. She can apparently flay the skin of flesh off of a person's bone. So her power is she becomes a sandstorm. Not controls sand, but becomes a sandstorm. That sucks. That sucks. You don't get to ramp up from 0 to 100. You go to 0 or 100. There's no in between. That's unfortunate. Fire. Ah. This is another body horror one. Also the most horrifying of all mutation on this list, Ina Clayton, aka Choir, did another addition from the Grant Morrison new X-Men run, where he must have been really focused on adding X-Men with mutation that just made them physically off-putting. She has mouths all around her neck, allowing her to project her voice in a full 360 degrees. Why does that matter? Sound is already projected in 180, or maybe it's a little bit less than 180. Why do you need it projected in 360? It doesn't make it any louder. It doesn't make it any stronger. It just... That's so stupid. What is this Hello Toko we're looking at? Really weird X-Men powers, mutations. What is this? What actually is this? Are you kidding me? Ew, this is just disgusting. Gold balls. Oh, I know about gold balls. Gold balls is he's a weird one. Doesn't matter how self-aware jokes Brian Michael Bendis makes about Fabio Medina's mutant power set. It doesn't change the fact that all we can do is generate bouncy balls from nothing that make a plink sound when they hit something. That's it. That's the whole thing. Yeah, that gold balls is weird. I don't get the point of gold balls. It is such a silly power. How was my weekend? Angel. Wait, okay, this guy doesn't even have some of those useless ones. Angel doesn't even have that useless of power. He has angel wings. It's like, yeah, it's kind of lame, but he can fly. Okay, this guy, whoever wrote this, they're like half right, some of them, but they don't even have Ugly John on here. And they don't have the guy who's, I forget his name. The guy whose mutant power is to explode, but he can only do it one time because he'll die. How was my weekend? It was good. I finished the live action One Piece, and I'm really happy with what we got. How do you not have Ugly John on this list? Ugly John's power is literally just that he has 3 faces, and all of them are ugly. That's his mutation. It's like Beak or Choir. Just how is Angel number 1? No. Maybe my bias, but Angel seems pretty cool. Angel is like, out of all the mutations we've ever seen, he is one of the on the lower end of really good, really cool mutations, but it is not the number 1 worst one. Choir was worse. Having mouths on your neck that project your sound in 360 degrees, way worse than Angel. Okay, whoever wrote that, let's see who wrote that. Who said Angel is the worst power? By CBR staff. It's almost like the person didn't want their name to be on this. You had mostly ones that are bad, like Eye Guy, Maggot, Slipstream not so bad, Pixie not so bad, Long Neck is really good. Angel isn't useless. He can fly and he's a doctor. Well, being a doctor isn't a mutant power. That's a skill he has. But yeah, out of all the mutations, if you're gonna put Angel on this list, he should be at the bottom of the list because he's one of the least useless. He's just not as great as, like, again, Magneto, Professor X, Wolverine. Hello, Flying Triage. Yeah, but again, you can't apply his doctor ability to his mutation because that's not. They're just talking about like the worst mutations. So if you take out his doctor abilities and if you gave his mutation to any random individual, is basically the thought you have to have. Okay, let's see. I wanted to see also most useless superheroes. One of them looks like he's just a football player. Razorback. Oh, I recognize Razorback. What was he in? I think he's from DC. Inspired by reports of the East Coast costume crime fighters, muscular trucker Buffer Polis became Razorback and established himself as a hero and minor celebrity in his native Arkansas. I always read Arkansas as Arkansas in my head. His powers include mutant ability to... Oh, he's a mutant. What? He has the ability to drive and pilot any vehicle. That's his mutant ability, is he can drive and pilot any... I mean, that's actually not bad. That's like a pretty decent ability, but it's not that great for superheroing. Like, how often are superheroes driving vehicles unless they're Batman? Most of them can just get around by themselves. That... Oh, okay. NFL superhero. What? Wait, what? 90s were full of questionable creative choice in comics. Marvel was trying to create all types of superheroes that might interest the fans. But this collaboration between NFL and Marvel was not very exciting. Bill Grayfield was a football player who suffered a knee injury, and so he decided to become a superhero? I'm sorry, what's the logic there? Oh, my knee injury. I can't play football anymore. But you know what I can do? Huh? Let's keep going with this. Yeah, his football injury and sideline, his football career. He turns to sports journalism, yeah. Feeling signs doesn't feel silent after he witnessed a crime. He becomes NFL superhero wearing an indestructible sports uniform? I think we should be giving that to the military, not some ex-NFL player. I'm just saying. Give that to one competent soldier. Already way better than a random ex-NFL superhero. That's pretty dumb. Your weekend was disappointing. Oh, what happened? Tell me, Choco. I'm sorry. That alone, this makes me more mad than it probably should. The fact that he has an indestructible sports uniform. Give that to literally anybody. Any soldier on the front line. Cheese and crackers. The Thunderer. Okay. Radio operator Jerry Carstairs, that's a name, Jerry Carstairs, developed his own costume with a built-in speaker system loud enough to shock and deafen anyone crossing his path. He stepped out and began fighting injustice as Thunderer. Okay. His powers basically consist of a built-in microphone allowing him to hurt your eardrums by yelling at you. That's basically just worse Black Canary. That's just worse Black Canary. Just use Black Canary. Cypher, we just went over that one. He can read and write. Maggot, we went over that one. The Phone Ranger. What the fuck is this costume? You guys see this, right? What am I looking at, chat? What can you expect from a superhero called the Phone Ranger? Well, I can expect him to take my calls, I guess. Worse than what you expect. So he can't take my calls? That's unfair. A.G. Bella telephone repairman with a sense of social duty. Doesn't everyone have a sense of social duty? What does that even mean? At least his heart was in the right place. What is a sense of social duty? What does that even mean? Okay, let's continue. He certainly had a unique origin. After helping a customer with a broken phone, he discovered the phone housed a distress signal from an alien race. How? Why? What? How do you know it's from an alien race? Why is this specific phone from an alien race? Was it a government computer? No, it's just a random individual. How does this one person, was this the kid who met E.T. and he's grown up now? He then used the alien technology to create a suit that gave him a lackluster abilities. Not only did you find a random piece of alien tech randomly in the world, on top of that, you use that to give yourself some of the most useless abilities ever. While wearing the suit, Bell was able to connect with any telecommunications device in existence, enabling him to be the first responder to 911 calls. Wait, that's it? There's a small problem. He was just an ordinary telephone repairman. And due to this fact, he has no abilities. And due to this fact, he died in the line of duty. Actually pretty funny. That's actually pretty funny. That's pretty dumb. So it's just that he can respond to 911 calls. That would make a good supervillain in the modern day, being able to hack into anybody's phone instantly. I mean, you could use that as a hero power too. So Ulysses Solomon Archer. That's a long name. US1. I'm just gonna say US1 was a character created by a shameless promo tycoon's US1 slot car toy line. Okay. He had a curious origin story that begins with the title character surviving a nasty car accident. After the accident, Archer receives an experimental surgery on his cranium. His out comes in a metal skull that gives him an extraordinary ability to pick up on CB radio transmissions. Yikes! That's all it can do is pick up on CB radio transmissions? With his unique gift and tricked out Big Red, he becomes a seeker of highway justice, chasing the highwayman and villain involved. So he's basically a bounty hunter. He's just a bounty hunter. That's so dumb. Fred and my family's going on a trip to cabin by the lake and river. This place itself was pretty. The problem was when my grandmother brought her friends. What's wrong with your grandmother bringing her friends with her? Hindsight lad. Oh, I can already tell what this guy's power is. Just looking at the costume, I can tell. He put rear view mirrors on a helmet so he can see behind himself. I'm guessing that's what it is. Hindsight Labs was part of the New Warriors, a group of teenage superheroes that were introduced in the 80s. Carlton LaFuega was blessed with no special powers except one, the ability to analyze how things could have gone better after a failed mission. It's even worse! It's even worse than what I thought. This is Captain Hindsight! This is literally Captain Hindsight from South Park. I didn't realize this was a real power. Hindsight Lab was that guy. And know-it-all who only tells you what you need to know after it's too late to be of any use. He's arguably the most punchable character in the Marvel Universe, all because of his doings, doxing his former teammates and laundering official Avengers funds to buy himself a costume. What? This guy's not a superhero. He's a public menace. Why was J. Jonah Jameson not talking about this guy on his radio show? What the heck? Almighty Dollar. Is this just going to be Chamber from Overwatch? They're not Overwatch, from Valorant. Jay Pennington. That's a name. Jay Pennington Pennypacker. Oh, I'm sorry. I should have read the whole thing. Jay Pennington Pennypacker, aka the Almighty Dollar, was actually a CPA by day and costume hero by night. I'm sorry, but CPAs usually like those jobs because they're safe and you have good job security. But I guess he's a really good guy. He had an unusual ability to fire pennies out of his wrists. Wait, how many pennies could he fire? Was it an infinite amount? Did he have to put them in beforehand? Because if you can fire an infinite amount of pennies, that's not a bad power. I mean, you're gonna cripple the U.S. economy with that, but you could melt those pennies down. Wait, what kind of pennies are we talking about? We're talking about old school pennies that were made of copper? Or the new school pennies that are made of, I think they're made of tin, currently. Fun fact, by the way, to produce a single penny in the U.S. costs a nickel. So that's fun. His tagline was that he can throw money at my problems. He's a U.S. billionaire. Almighty Dollar was the embodiment of the terrible creative decision made by Marvel and collaborating with the NFL. Oh, he was another NFL character. Okay. May have been named by the Almighty Hollywood, but sure couldn't sell comics. True. Jazz. Okay, let's see this. This character is a huge disappointment. Has no abilities, no superpowers. He's just blue. He's just blue. He's just a blue guy who likes to rap. On top of that, he is not very good at rapping either. He eventually turned to selling drugs. He wasn't good at that either. He eventually was killed by Voodoo Doll. A fitting end for one of the most cursed characters in Marvel. Was he a mutant? If he was a mutant, why wasn't he not on that CBR list? Oh my god, that is a terrible power. I think my brain is pretty much fried here. Okay, we're gonna go on a break. I'm gonna get a snack, and then I'll decide what we're gonna play. We'll probably play Graveyardkeeper. So if we play that, don't be. Do you like The Legend of Zelda? Do you like getting free stuff? Then today is your lucky day because I am doing a giveaway. Would you like this t-shirt? How about this amiibo? Or this amiibo? Possibly even this amiibo? Or maybe these? Then all you have to do is join me at twitch.tv/Zaggard. If you help us get to 50 viewers, then you could win any of these fantastic prizes. Thank you very much, and I hope you win. All right, Chad. All right. We're gonna get into Graveyardkeeper. If anybody could, actually, I can do it. So, let's see. You said your friends were also sober. They were annoying, but when they were drunk, most of the time they were absolutely horrendous. We were on the river. They would break like every 30 to 40 minutes, even though we were barely moving. So, what would have been a 4 to 5 hour river trip became 8 hours. I mean, on the one hand, that is kind of annoying. On the other hand, they are older, so you kind of have to be like, I get it. They're gonna take longer because they're older. They need more breaks. But what really made them annoying or awful, I guess, because it just seems like you just don't like them, which is fine. I'm not trying to say you have to like them. I don't know. It just seems what's the word? I guess I'm just not really understanding. Besides the fact that the trip took twice as long, that is definitely it. I think a body was just dropped off. Why does this game always lag when we... Do we have anything running that I close? Close right, games. You don't need it running. No, we didn't have a body drop. Doing last. Can I sell this? They kept flashing people, which is terrible because I wasn't the only minor trip. That's strange. That's just strange. Okay, that is weird. Yeah, I'm sorry I had to go through that. Oh, I can sell them the bread rolls. I'm guessing you... Oh, I can't sell the toast with onions. We have enough to buy the thingy. Well, let's go. Now we can buy the merchant thing. I should go through here. Right through. Alright, so we have growth elixirs. A plus side, I got Metroid Dread. Oh, that's nice. I still haven't played Metroid Dread. You've seen the only Metroid game I played through. Alright, we're just gonna take parts from you. This guy could be a decent body, but throw him away. More worth it for money. Ooh, a wild combi. If you're lucky, it'll be female and it can actually evolve. Alright, I was gonna put this stuff away. Okay, do I put the beef? No. Cabbages go down below. Salt goes in here. Ash down below. Hemp down below. Not at the beginning, but it's really good. Also, I now have a new fictional character to simp over. Samus Pog. Samus is the only fictional character to simp over. There are no other fictional characters. Not saying yes is a class 4 felony. You do realize how? What are you talking about? There's only Samus. There can only be Samus. Samus is the only one that exists. There can't be another one. You can't be talking about a male character. Clearly, you're talking about a version of Samus that just looks male. He said 100% seriously, not joking whatsoever. See, I don't know any of the characters from Dread, so yes, that's good for you. Also, I'm not into simping. Wait till we get another. Right, but we're collecting honey. What are our quests? We need to get the acid, which we... This... Alright, we want to get the trade list. 5 gold star dinners, that's gonna take... Do that, we need to upgrade his friendship. That... I already got... No, I didn't. I got the church. Do the number we need. I kind of have too many materials for my... You know who I'm talking about if you play it. Maybe I will. 13. I like how that's all the buff is. Beer tastes better. Premium buff right there. Okay, note to self, do not make those. Make some more packaging. We have plenty of bowls of sauerkraut. How do I make pasta again? Alright, most of them are in here. I can cook here though. Oh, never mind. It's only outside cooking. Interesting. At least we have a use for our pumpkins, kebabs, and fish. Oh, so that's what mushrooms are for. Oh, this is for damage reduction. Actually, pretty. Yo. I can't tell. Doesn't look like. I would still like a way to automate that. Okay, let's see. What do we need for kebabs? Oh, we need fish. Fish on kebabs. I mean, that is a thing. I don't think I could. When I think kebabs, I don't think. Yeah, let's put these downstairs. For our fertilizers. Now my nose is so itchy. All right, okay. We get acid. Let me just see who has stuff that. Do that later. Build a well, build a tent. We'll do that later. Find the vampire. We still need to talk to this guy about the vampire attack. Should buy the trade license agreement all the time and the money. Let's look for only 6-star bodies from now on, or 6 skull bodies. I need to repair this. Make some stone repair kits. All right, I was also trying to make higher level versions of a combo prayer. That. I would need a gold book. Make a gold quality book. I would need gold quality chapters, gold quality hardcover. Yeah, we'll have to look into that later. Got a new body. Haven't had good internet access, so I watched the new first episode. I don't really like the main character, but I'm interested enough to continue. I mean, that's all they want out of you is for you to watch it weekly. We'll get to you. I'm gonna put all the trash ones. I don't remember if there was another use for honey. Nope. That I can remember. Where there was. Good thing we're saving up our faith for now. Let's make that stone repair kit before we forget. Gonna check in our bees. Now we repair that one stone section that got thunder blasted because that guy's just a jerk. Wait, I want to check something for our technology. Fridge pallet. I don't know what a fridge pallet is. Does it keep it cold? Also, why are these not unlocked? There has to be something I haven't done. We're nearly at 200. We can get there pretty easy. We just need like a few good bodies. Speaking of. Oh, these need to repair too. Oh, I'm done. Okay, so we're at 180. It's a trash body and a trash gravesite, but we'll leave it for now. Trash body. Trash body, trash body. This body's not too bad. The gravestones are... Oh, the bees. We gotta check on the bees. Netflix Premium does not allow password sharing. Then it allows one person to pay $4.99 a month to use your Netflix at their house. Premium allows two people to pay $4.99 a month to use Netflix in their houses. Oh. That's strange. I feel like they would have done a much better job if... I mean... $5 isn't that bad, but why not just make it... I feel like they would get a lot more people buying it if they made it like, let's say, $30. If you have it, you can do any sort of password. Maybe there's like some statistic reason why. Do the salt again. Sauerkraut. Salt and cabbage. Church day. More money for me. For me. Yeah. Missed my other comment. I was gonna read it in a bit. I didn't miss it. Just taking my time. Trying to also remember stuff, so I can't read any long comments. God damn it, that was... Gotta get some... limbs. I don't like schlims. Ooh. Already up to 2 bees. That's pretty good. Wait, hold up. No, we're up to 5 bees. Ooh. We might almost have enough for another beehive. We're at least at 6, which is pretty dang close. It's nice that beehives start giving you more bees. Because the wild ones always give you like almost maybe 1. Mostly they just give you honey. Hello, my porter zombie. Really... Actually, buy some villain. Go at each other. Fortnite is also their cheapest standalone account that has ads, allowing people to have access to Fortnite. Kind of I feel like if you're paying $5 a month, it shouldn't have the ads, but then again, they also don't have any money, so like I can't blame them because they don't have any money. I mean, you can kind of blame them because they produce so many garbage shows that they just never should have produced. But at the same time, you know, just seeing. Is it more valuable to make my own or buy it? You can only get one profile. I mean, having multiple profiles isn't super important unless you're sharing your password. You know what I mean? All that does is like increase the chances that they make it easier for them to promote specific shows to you. Which you're not watching Netflix anyways. You're just borrowing it for like one show that came out. Not that different. You get what I'm saying? Again, though, I agree with the whole it only being not only it being $4.99 for the version with ads. I'm not saying like I get it. I get why they're doing it, but I also get why it sucks. So it's just kind of like one of those lose-lose situations, you know? We only need one more bee. We'll grow more hemp. We have an ad break in 10 minutes, everyone. Ad break in 10 minutes. Prepare yourselves for the break-in. The ad break. Yeah, let's go down. I don't have much to do, so we're gonna go do some of the snake stuff. We'll go down to the basements. Netflix said they cracked down on password sharing because it was ruining the experience. Bullshit. They cracked down to make more money. The greedy assholes. I wouldn't really say they're greedy assholes. They shouldn't have lied though, because like I said, they don't have any money, and they kind of need that to, you know, same reason everybody else needs money. Again, if they hadn't lied, I don't think it would be as egregious. But because they lied, and you can make you can try to make the argument of, well, they originally didn't care, and it's like, yeah, but they also originally thought they would get more money by now. So, if you need money, you need money. Am I saying that they are right to do this? No. I'm just saying I'm not going to condemn them because I understand. Like, it's not like they're It's not like they're actually harming people in any way. So it's like, this sucks. Can't use Netflix now, I guess. If I'm paying for it, shouldn't I get to decide who I share my account with? No. Because you are paying for it. You get to use it because you pay for it. You don't, because you don't own the service. You're borrowing their ability to use the service is what you're essentially doing. I'm trying to think of a good way to explain this. Because it does cost them to keep the servers running at all times of the day. Again, I don't have a good way to explain it besides just you don't own it. You're borrowing the ability to view into it. I've never been good with words unless I can... I'm not good at articulating this. What the... Oh, okay. The loading screens in this game are really bad sometimes. Okay, so I can't take anything from the... Oh, new enemies. Whoa, they give you health powder? Among... I think they just give you random powder. I should go put some stuff away and come back. Technologies to unlock. I know there was one that I was looking at. Smell of Faith. That's good for... I think I was gonna go for zombie brewing soon. Pools of burning. What is it? That one's actually pretty. No, it goes powders? Yes. That wings goes here. Everything else goes upstairs or outside. No, it's this one. Here we go. Let's put this. Tomorrow's merchant day, so. Okay. Oh, lag. Damn, we get so much stuff. My pockets are already full. That's annoying. Do I have anything else I don't need? Got gold onion seed. Yeah, we saved that. Okay, let's get out of here. What does increasing that do? Or increase the difficulty, therefore give you better drops. Use a huge chunk of the universe is that guy has only been in one episode and I already really like him. Huh? I'm here. Hi, Dynamite. Welcome back to the Dragon's Den. Where you been? What you been up to? This way. All planets and galaxies are the random stuff in his. Huh? I don't know. That's not cool to me. That's just weird. I have too much stuff. Nothing much, really. You haven't been doing anything? Oh, that's too bad. Why do all these bodies we keep getting stuck? And we get money out of it. But at what cost? What cost? Put the seeds in this pile. No, get away from me. Ew, I don't want you. Ah, damn it. Oh, I really want something to eat. We have that body, but let's rest. Because we have to sleep. A hydrate. Oh, cheese and crackers. We just finished our first bottle of water. Gonna have to pee so bad. It tasted funky. I need to stuff. Ooh, today we can talk to the merchant. Okay, we'll do that after we... Question of the day, will you be here on the 29th? Oh, it didn't save what I wrote. There we go. Hello, good sir. You will now be turned into... nothing. I'm gonna take parts out of you, actually. What's the 29th? The 29th will be... the subathon! I'm gonna force myself to do the subathon and the giveaway on the 29th. So if you want some free stuff and you want to support the channel, come join us on the 29th. I was waiting for someone to ask the question of the day to tell everybody about this. Subathon Pog? Yes, we're finally doing it after 10,000 years. We'll leave such a crick in your stream. Yes, we're doing the Shabaton. Let's go talk to the merchant real quick. We've got all the stuff we can sell him now. Can I sell you cabbages and stuff now? Because I'd like to make some more money, please. Guess what I have? Great, now we're in business. Between my connections and your hard work, we'll be super rich, but first we need to organize ourselves. We'll open our first office in this barn. Seems like a startup. We'll put pallets here and I'll take crates of goods from here every day. Every day. Crates? That's right, we're in a big business now, so we need to pack our products. You're a handy fellow, and I know you have a good workshop near the graveyard. I'm sure you can pack everything in nice wooden crates. You know, our trade license only allows us to sell practically anything. We can sell any kind of goods. You don't need to pack only vegetables, though. The food shortages have driven up prices quite a bit. But if you can find some cheap labor, selling other goods can be profitable too. I'll try. Let me see, I think for starts, I can sell 1 crate per week. That's not much. But nobody's heard of us. We'll need to invest in marketing and make our first sale. Our company has 2 main goals. First, increase our trumpet levels to at least 3. That means we'll be able to sell 3 crates per week. Second, sell our first 7 crates. I'll be proud of us if we reach these goals. How do we improve our trumpet? We'll use an ancient technique that never fails. Make a bunch of advertising flyers and leave them on an office desk. In my world, we use celebrities to boot. Brilliant idea! We can ask Miss Charm to represent our company. That'll definitely work. I could also advertise our company during my sermon at church. That's a great idea. Now I know for sure that I've chosen the right person to be my partner. The most obvious way is to move them along the road. But maybe there's another way. I think the storage room is connected to the church cellar. But I'm a little too portly to climb down there and check myself. Maybe I can move these crates through the tunnel. I need to build an elevator for the other crates. So now I can trade with him here. Okay, so I can make flyers. I now have use for flyers. We need our fame to go up for me to make more pallets. Okay, now I can sell a bunch of stuff. That means I need to get my wallet ready. Oh, that's sweet of you. His gestures also have nice designs too. I thought that my brain read designs as dragons and I got excited, and now I know it's not true. What are everyone's thoughts on the live action One Piece show? Have you seen it all the way through, Dynamite, or do you not plan to watch it? Because I have answers for whatever you're thinking. You have seen it? Okay. Then my answers are... It's really freaking good. I really enjoyed it. I'm gonna make a video about it soon. But I really. Did I desk? Flyers. Right. Okay, where do I make crates anyways? How do I make crates? Oh, you make steel weapons now. Nice. I'll have to remember that. Question of the day, Yuki, will you be here for the 29th Dan's game? Just posted. Yes, probably. Then you'll be here for the subathon. What day is the 29th? It's a Friday. Pog. We're officially making the subathon the 29th. Ain't no way. Finally. The subathon in September. Yes, we're finally doing the Shubathon and the giveaway on the same day. I'm trying to force myself just to do things, even if they're not perfect, to just do whatever. For instance, if you look at the VODs channel, you'll notice something got posted. And it's something I was holding on to for over a year because I was like, I gotta make a good thumbnail, I gotta make a good title, all that stuff. And I realized I should just post it. People just want to see it. That's all that matters. It doesn't matter how good it is. What matters is that it's out there. What are my plans? I have a list of games I want to play. I actually wrote all the plans down. What I'm thinking I'm going to do is use... Well, we have a timer. So for starters, there will be the normal subathon where like the more you the more donations and subs we get, the longer the stream will go on for. It'll probably happen at noon. That way, if it becomes an 8-hour stream, I'm not here until midnight or later. I will fall asleep. Like, I have a hard enough time being awake as it is. Yes, exactly. Being there is definitely more preferable than doing perfection. Exactly. That's why I'm just putting out those streams. If they're terrible, they're terrible. I don't care anymore. I'd rather people talk about how shitty my channel is, and then, I guess, get views from that than never be talked about. I'm also gonna try and soon put out all the YouTube every single VOD. I just post them, and then what we'll do is every day at the end of stream, I will upload to YouTube and have it ready to go out the next day. I need to check how to
Temporary Dragon Lord application.
Holy F, what was that? Bronze Age Mom! Did you just gift a subscription to Yuki No Circle? That was very sweet of you. All right. Where's the voice thing? It's not.
Thank you, Bronze Age Mom, for increasing the power of the Dragon's Den and making us stronger and giving Yuki his dragon status back.
Thank you for that. Yeah, how do I make crates? Created at the crate factory in the work yard. Huh. You gave it to Bronze Age Mom. I can't read. Yuki, thank you for gifting a sub to Bronze Age Mom. I'm an idiot. I don't know why you guys watch me. I literally... I guess I really need to eat, because I'm like... Wow, that was dumb of me. Screw it. Bronze Age Mom... No, just kidding. Just start going off on Bronze Age Mom for no reason. Well, Yuki, thank you for gifting a sub. These are the charms to the channel as such as Cringe. Yuki, have you been playing any games recently? Like any new games? Remember my FNAF idea from Friday. Jog my memory, will ya? By the way, I saw the trailer for the FNAF movie that's coming out. There's only one thing I don't like in it. Can you tell what it is? Not for real, it's fun here. I've been spending most of my time being a degen in Genshin. Genshin Impact, the greatest game of all time? All hail the Genshin. All hail the Genshin. No, tell us. Once I find where it says Crate Factory. Ah. Oh, it's its own building. Oh. I did not expect that. Okay. Gonna take up all my energy. Genshin players. Gas. The gas. Fear me, free. The thing I don't like about the FNAF movie is that they have this little girl in it. I don't think they needed his daughter in the story. If you know what I mean. They could have been taking care of her, but she doesn't need to be in the...
Someone has entered.
Oh my god. Thanks for following, Arkleaf. Oh, I like the name, Arkleaf. Box of goods. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, so I actually have a use for excess onions and pumpkins now. But it can only be the high quality stuff? Oh, that's annoying. Let me see. How many can I get in a stack? What do I do with the low level ones, though? I guess I can use those for... I still haven't found a use for flowers yet. Yes, come admire the treasure hoard, Arkleaf. Come. Thanks for the judgment, Dynamite. What would you recommend then? Sorry, but only YouTube streamers got on the Employee of the Month board. Huh? Sedge. Is it because you're not the Employee of the Month board? No. That's why. I disagree because it's about dead kids. And they're most likely doing something similar with Silver Eyes, where the animatronics will protect the child from a certain other person. I don't know. I only saw the basic trailer. I don't think it's a terrible idea. I don't know. Something about it was just, I don't know. You know? Let's make some more nails, I guess. It sucks that I can only do the ones that that are designated. Okay, so I can put them down there. The lentils are pretty valuable now. Now we can make ceramic bowls are useful now too. How do we get clay again? Right, down south. In the clay holes. There's the clay hole, there it is. Don't laugh at me, that's literally what it is. I rank the game you want most if you want to play Cyberpunk. I just personally don't like it that much. Cyberpunk is a fine game, though. There's so many comments to read. So you can change the size of your penis. That's peak game design. True. You know, he's got a point. He's got a point there, Dynamite. Being able to change the size of your junk. I recommend Baldur's Gate 3. Baldur's Gate 3 is a lot of fun. The Play of the Month board and the movies are all YouTubers who are well known for streaming and talking about the FNAF series. That's fair. I don't talk about the FNAF series, so they wouldn't have put me on there even if I was a well-known YouTuber. I don't need them anyways. I'd have a good look. So do I. Baldur's Gate 3 is great. I haven't played very much Baldur's Gate 3. I should preface with that. But what I have played has been... God damn it. Has been fan flippin' flastic. Actually, we'll sleep. Do you have any gamer? Yeah, honestly, get Baldur's Gate 3. Because not only can you play it for hours and hours and hours on end for one playthrough, you can play multiple playthroughs and get very different games. And you can play it online with friends if you want to. But then you have to basically be like Dungeons & Dragons. Try to get everybody's schedules together. It's a whole thing. And let's see what we can make first. I can sell onion rings. I want to check. Can I sell these onion rings? To what's his face? What do I make with bread again? The hamburgers, yeah. Oh, interesting. I can make a bunch of crates down. Oh, we can have a porter zombie down here. I will have to remember that. And I'm guessing this is where it leads into. Yep. Well, that was easy to get us to 3. At 3, I should be able to get some flitch then. All right, we gotta, let's check this body out. If this body is a 5, we'll make it into a zombie. And we'll put him downstairs. Last thing I told you was that Lucas when I've Oxy. Right. You have Oxy able to. Right. This is a 6 body. This is going in the grave right away. Blood and fat makes you evil. Blood and fat makes you evil. Get rid of your blood and fat, and you'll be good for everybody. La 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 la. La 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 la. Now we dig up a grave and put you in the ground. Dig up a grave and put you in the ground. Dig up a grave and put you in the ground. We do this all year round. La 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 la. The soundtrack to this game slaps. It actually is a really good soundtrack. I like it a lot. For real. Want to guess who the rabbit is? I've gone crazy from solitude. I talked to my Floxy plush. Okay, that's not good. Gotta get rid of that thing pronto. Can I make... Oh, I should do this so I can make better tools. Why am I not doing that? Foxy says I shouldn't. Okay. Alpha. You're scurrying me. Okay, which ones do I have right now? Like X1, 1, 1, 1. Get to 2. Okay, we need... I'm sorry. What was that about not having enough energy? We now have the upgraded pickaxes. Let's go. I might as well sharpen these before we get rid of them. Let's go put these in the... Or no, we'll put them under our house. That's more useful. Okay, so crates. go see if we can sell these these onion rings. Iron ring. Rat jam. Foxy says you're yellow. Oh, Billy. You're a yellow Billy Bilge rat. Yeah, well, Foxy's a piece of shit. I could take him. I could take him. Setting an exorcist ASAP. Exorcist! Exorcist! I can sell the onion rings. Ooh. I should probably sell. No rat jam. I'm sure there's a regular jam emote that I have. Next day, fun time, Foxy. Michael runs into the rabbit, and now in the broad daylight, recognize him as William Afton. Here's Papa. Sell the funny. The funyuns. Sell the funyuns. Sell the funyuns. Make the munions. Okay, so I can sell that. I can't sell these, so I'm just gonna... just eating those to get them out of my inventory. A zombie! Made him mad, he's staring into space. What can he do? I have the power of sandwiches on my side. No one can stop the sandwiches. The sandwich army. The sandwich army shall not fall this day. Where's our faith? Thousand-yard stare. Well, what about the 1,000 sandwich stare? The secret technique. Yeah, sandwich. He's a fox with a hook. Exactly. He'll never beat my sandwiches. Oh, percent efficiency. Not bad. Not bad at all. Actually, I could go for some onion rings right now. And I can sell this onion ring. Not a fan of the way the crates work, to be. The fact that it's only specific things can be made or sold. And we need more ink and paper. So tomorrow we'll buy a bunch. Also, how do I get the... in my headphones, I think just... plug them in just real quick in case. What is it I need? Bloody nails? Bucket of blood. Well, I made bucket of blood. I didn't get bloody nails. The bloody nails are quest item dropped by... oh. Okay, so there's a certain creature down below that'll drop it. That scares him because William should be dead. Ad break. Everyone run. The ads are on their way. The ads are coming. The ads are coming. Okay, now that I know... The thing I don't like about this, you can only do one at a time. It's so stupid. This is the only other use I found for cake. I can make way too many things. I don't like the way some of this works. guess we'll just make some of these. We're gonna go talk to the wizard, the astrologer. Okay. Lots and lots of pig blood. I mean, that is one way to do it. A Sliggoo, and nobody tried to catch the great Sliggoo? The great mighty Sliggoo of the Sligganese? Not the Sliggoo. Not the Sliggoo. Okay, once we buy the stuff from the astrologer, I think I'll... Yeah, I need these still. Why can't I buy this? Is it because I have to make one? Is that the idea? They're going to be making a bunch of flyers, you know. This game is a Terraria Stardew Valley hybrid. It is. It's a similar game. That reminds me, I want to ask a friend something. Oh, someone said something in the Discord? Ah, the pictures of the... They just... Interesting. I should buy some hemp seed. Ding dong, bing bong, dig I am. Once William sees him, he turns himself into a young emo-looking man in his 20s and tells him to come to the diner that's next to him. Not the diner. Let me look something up. Graveyard Keeper, fast way add fertilizer. There, don't have quality rating. Is there a faster way to add fertilizer? Yeah, it looks like you no. I think there's no faster way to add it. I feel like zombies should be able to use fertilizer, personally. Yeah, that'll be some good sales. So, for the vegetables, it has to be silver quality at the least. Move our silver quality onions down here, because I'd rather sell them than use them. Because what do we even use them for? Just the hamburgers. We'll just use the bronze qualities. I'm kind of mad I used the whatever, but that's fine. Maybe as we upgrade it, we can sell more stuff. Still not enough, but that's fine. I'm gonna need another trunk. Now, what do we have in our... Oh, we should put these outside. I'll go in here. You like games where you choose the story like Telltale or Dark Anthology? I never played the Telltale games very much. I like the idea behind them, but I don't play them very much. If you guys want me to play them, I'll consider it. How would zombies use fertilizer? They hate plants, necessarily evil. Bad conversation. Excellent to hear. All conversations are bad. We must end conversing. Conversing is evil. He said 100% seriously, not joking at all. Kappa. Not sure how to get black paint. Well, I don't need black paint, I just need feathers. Which you can only buy. Okay, let's move this stuff. And let's make some more flyers to... a desk. I like how the flyer is just a picture. It reminds me of The Binding of Isaac. Okay, well, once we check on this body, I'm gonna go on a break because I really need to just eat something. I'll probably have a salad, or maybe not a salad. Ooh, that's a good body. Okay, we definitely got to check on that one. We'll be right back after these eatages. Berry Smoke here to talk about fire that instantly heats, cooks, combusts, and destroys. Fire is no ordinary heater. With its all-powerful oxygen absorption, fire heats up the coldest of areas. Uncooked meat can cause major health problems, but fire ends that problem like nobody's business. Plus, fire's heating power is so strong, it even works outside! Now you can stay warm outside using twigs and sticks out in nature. Fire is perfect for chefs, campers, and scientists. Fire is super powerful, and once it rages, it doesn't stop. And for emergency heating, fire starts up instantly, even in the coldest of climates. Fire is awesome, but remember to follow fire safety guidelines or you could be in major bind. If you order fire in the next 30 milliseconds, we'll send not one, not two, but 10 fires straight to your house with a free can of gasoline on top. Fire. Stay warm. All right, chat. We're back, and I have way too much lettuce, so we're gonna eat it on stream a bit. Here, have a bite of lettuce. Go away. Anyways. Face? Booger, ew. That happened. So it looks like everybody started talking about Elon Musk in the chat. Why'd that happen? Bowl of green stuff. What's that other emote? Is that a Genshin one? It is. Did not realize that, actually, no, it makes sense. I was gonna... So why did we all start talking about Elon Musk in the chat? What exactly happened? I made up a hashtag and someone said to get trending on X or something. I'll end conversing 2023 for our pug champs. True. Get this trending on X, formerly known as Twitter. Honestly, I agree. Changing it to X was kind of dumb. It sucks because Elon Musk seemed like a guy who has a lot of really good ideas. Or at least had. And then it seems like in recent years he started focusing on really weird aspects to focus on. And I think it's that he really likes attention. I think he really likes attention, almost in a Trumpian kind of way. That's as far as we're gonna go with that, though, because then it'll get to. But you know, and it's because like the Tesla was obviously a good idea for a car. Like, even though, no matter your opinions on electric vehicles, the idea of the electric vehicle is a really good idea. And then he had the Boring Company, which was supposed to make a new traffic tunnel in the LA area to help lower traffic congestion in LA. And then SpaceX was a really cool idea. He wanted to make a space company that doesn't do some of the dumb stuff that the government currently does, where they'll make a rocket ship, send it into wherever space, and then land it and blow it up. And the reason for doing it is not because, oh, well, we can't land it on its tail, but because this way we can keep hiring construction workers to build a new rocket ship, so it creates more jobs. It was a political reason, not an actual science-based one. And so him creating the first rocket ship to ever land on its tail and actually having it do that was really freaking cool. And then he started getting too much into the public eye, I think is the problem. He got into the public eye and he's now focused on that. Whatever entertains him is what he does now. That was just Lizard People Paradise. You're not wrong. The Boring idea is really ingenious. If we forget how much more efficient a metro would be. I can't say whether a metro would be more efficient or less efficient. I cannot answer that question. All I can say is that adding anything is better than doing nothing, which is what was currently being done, was nothing. It was just like, LA traffic is bad. Deal with it. Good luck. Shrug, shrug, shrug. Oh, I don't know what to do. Shrug, shrug, shrug. And at least, like, there was somebody out there who's like, I'm going to try and fix it. And they're like, oh, okay. So, I'd rather have crappy solution than no solution, if you know what I mean. But like I said, in recent years, he's just gotten too in the public eye. And I think he's too obsessed with being in the public eye. Because his idea for buying Twitter was he didn't like the way Twitter would like ban conservative accounts or shadow ban them, whatever. That was what he said. I'm not saying that's what happened. Just saying that's what he said. And he got super into it. And then I don't know why he changed it to X. I heard somewhere that he legally is forced to change it to X. I don't know how true that is, but that's what I've heard. But either way, it's weird that they're changing it to X. It's weird that he either is forced to or that he decided to. And then now he's adding like weird rules. And it's not, and none of the stuff he's added seem really positive. They all just seem like the dreams of a madman almost. Like it almost feels like he goes to sleep, has a dream and wakes up and is like, I should add this to my new platform. And that's it. And it's very random. I'll leave it at that at least. No need to get into urban planning. Exactly. Urban planning is like a thing that I don't understand. I am curious though, if you do want to talk about it, how would a metro line be more effective? I'm just curious. I'm not gonna argue. I just want to know. Exhibit 1, Twitter Blue. To be fair with Twitter Blue, that was already in the works. They announced that before Musk announced that he was going to buy Twitter. They were already planning to do that. He just made it worse, which is the weird part. It's not even the fact that he added Twitter Blue. It's the fact that when he took over, he decided to make having Twitter Blue even more dumb. Look, in the infrastructure and space the boring tunnel would take up compared to a subway train. Oh, okay. Okay. I'll take your word for it. Honestly, again, any solution would be better than no solutions. And part of the problem, as someone who lives in California, I know a lot of times, instead of focusing on real solutions, they focus on non-solutions. So. Like when I think it was LA, to reduce global warming, they repaved a bunch of their streets white instead of black. Which is like, that probably does something, but I can't imagine it doing a lot. You know? And I also think it was only one street. Might not have been LA. We're talking Hyperloop. The idea is basically to put cars on wheeled carts and have that move through the tunnels, which is just a separated subway coach. Wait, what? That's like a ferry, but underground. Like, ferries make sense. Cars can't go on water, but... What? It just sounds weird. Hey, just to get off the Elon stuff, recently The Expanse came out for Telltale, just a consideration. Ooh. I have heard people talking about it. What is The Expanse exactly? Is that another TV show that they're making into a Telltale game? Wait, didn't Telltale go under? Or did someone buy them out? It's a Telltale game in space. Oh, did Epic Games buy them? Okay. Speaking of Epic Games, I don't get Andrew's hatred for Epic Games. It really doesn't make any sense to me. Like, it's like, what are they doing that is so terrible that, like, his only reasoning is that he doesn't like Fortnite, I guess, and what was the other thing? Epic sells the expense. Oh, okay, go. I don't love Epic, but they're not awful or anything. Yeah, that's my main idea. Is like, they're not like the greatest gaming company of all time, but they're also not the worst gaming company of all time. And from the negative things I've seen about them, it's like, yeah, that's not great, but like the worst thing I saw was when they said that they're trying to redo the deals for developers, because what it was is Apple, if you developed a game on the iOS software, like 50+ % of your revenue went to Apple instead of the developers. And they said like, oh, we're gonna fight against that. And the CEO said something like, oh, this is like the civil rights movement. I think that was I don't think that was good idea. But that's just bad PR. That's not really being a bad person. But then I guess it turned out that they were gonna make it like, instead of it being 50 or like 75% to Apple, 10% to them, and then what would be left? And then 15% to them, and then the last 10% would go to the developers. They were gonna make it like 50% goes to Apple, 20%, 30% goes to them, and then 20% goes to the developers, which is still better for the developers, but still, like, that's Epic taking more of the money instead of just Apple, I guess. At least they're not Blizzard. You mean Microsoft? Oh my god. The whole Blizzard Microsoft fiasco is just so... God, I hate it. I hate it so much. Because Blizzard used to make so many good games, and then they just... Well, that became a whole shit show. And then we have Microsoft buying them, and it's gonna be like when EA bought BioWare. It's just gonna suck the life out of everything that was fun about Blizzard. And now I'm like, I don't even want to... I was really excited for Overwatch 2, the PvE mode to come out. I was so excited for it, and now I'm like, I don't even want to think about it. Makes you so mad. They know their prices for Fortnite so they could boost their sales. Yeah, but that always happens. That's typical. That's just typical marketing. That's not even really like, or I guess I should say business practice. Everyone does that. It's why you see sales all the time everywhere. The only people who don't do that are the little guys because they generally can't. What do you think would be worse? If EA bought them instead of Microsoft, or if Ubisoft bought them? You have Overwatch employees when the Blizzard scandals drop. If Ubisoft, I'd have to agree. Ubisoft just like overworks their employees and grind, and just they ruin every series they put out. At least EA still has some games that are good, and Microsoft has games that are good. But every Ubisoft game that's come out recently has just been like, I don't know. Like, I know people really liked Origins, and people really liked Odyssey, and people really liked what was it called? Immortals Phoenix Rising. I know people really like those. I didn't. They were all average at best for me, and it's a AAA studio. It should be like, I should be like playing and being like, this isn't for me, but I think it's great. Like I did with There have been other games. I'm trying to think of a game that I did that recently with, but I can't. Like, you know, racing games. Those aren't for me, but they're great games. Michael, when we start having a conversation about he didn't actually die. He got locked up and then put into whatever opium. I wanted to play an Anno game, and they just read the reviews and said nope. Wait, an Anno game? What's an Anno game? I'm confused. The new AC will fix that. That new AC is going back to the old AC, which is like, so if you knew the old AC is what people wanted, why'd you make 3 games where it's not the old AC? Like, what is this? You saw it's just Baldur's Gate 3 is laughable. Oh, you mean where they said like, oh, you can't expect us to make games at this level, right? Like there were a bunch of AAA developers that are like, you can't expect us to make games at this level. It's not fair. We should like, they're the exception, not the rule. It's like, no, they should be the rule. They are you are all AAA game studios. You are all the big. Nothing makes more money than gaming. Like gaming used to be a niche hobby. It used to be like 20 years ago. They're like it wasn't as big as it is now. It is so huge that gaming makes more money than the music industry and the movie industry. I can't say. I think based on one article, it's more than both them combined, but it's not. That's based on their tellings. I'm just gonna say it makes more than each of them individually. There was an article that said combined. It's by our research combined. So if their research ends up being wrong by a little bit, it's like, you know. So I just won't say combined, but it doesn't matter. We already know movies make a bunch of money. We know music makes a bunch of money. If you make more than either of them, you're making a fuck ton of money. So what is this? Oh, you can't expect us to just don't put out a new game every year. It's that simple. Wait 5 years to put out a game. Just look at Nintendo. They have literally been around since the beginning. They are the first gaming company ever. They are literally the first at-home video game company in existence. And they don't have to put out a new game every year. They have different development teams, and they're a small company still. They're smaller than Ubisoft and Microsoft and Sony. I mean, Sony and Microsoft aren't actually that terrible. I think they do put time in between the releases. Like Sony definitely does. The rest of you, what is the rest of your excuses? I hate it. I mean, experimenting is fine and all. Yeah, I don't mind the experimenting. It's really the fact that they just keep pushing. They forcibly push out games every year. And they're like, see, this is just AAA gaming. Why are you complaining? And then when a AAA game comes out that's good, they're like, oh, well, you know, we can't do that. It's not fair for us. It's so dumb. Reminds me of the response to Elden Ring, which was cringe. I didn't even see that because I didn't follow Elden Ring, but now I'm curious. If you can find the article and post it, I will read it. 3 times is inexcusable. No, the thing is, there were people who did like it, though, Dynamite. There are people who really like those games. So they were doing well. Honestly, what they should have done is they should have ended the Assassin's Creed series at the end of Desmond's story, at the end of Assassin's Creed 3. And then they should have started a new series. No one would complain if the series had changed, if it was a different series. But it still says Assassin's Creed, and it doesn't act like Assassin's Creed. It acts like its own series, and that would be fine if it was called like Ancient Histories or something, right? It was like Ancient Histories Egypt, Ancient Histories Greece, Ancient Histories Norse, or Nordic lands, or whatever, or Valhalla, or whatever you want to call it. If it was that, you'd be like, oh yeah, that's fine. But it has the Assassin's Creed title, and every time I go into it, I'm like, this doesn't feel like Assassin's Creed. This feels like a fan game trying to be Assassin's Creed and failing to be Assassin's Creed, but has some interesting of its own ideas. For some reason, companies have adopted an annual release or will die attitude. I'm guessing the only logical reason I can think of, the only logical reason is they have these investors that invest hundreds of millions of dollars, right? Let's just say $500 million. And they expect to get $1 billion back, at least double their revenue. And so the only way to do that is to constantly pump out games, because people will buy the next. Like, if you make one good game and then you release a second game, people will buy the second game no matter what. They will buy the second game, even if that second game is shit, because most people won't wait for reviews to come out. And even if the second game is shit, you could be like, we messed up on this one. Don't worry, the third one will be good. And you won't get as many sales for the third one, but you'll get sales. And maybe that is equaling the $1 billion they need to make back. I don't know. That's the only logic I can think of. That's literally the only reason I can explain the 1 year or we'll die mentality, is because there's basically a guy with a gun to their head saying, you better make my $1 billion. And if you don't make my $1 billion, I'm going to pull this trigger and your company is going to go under like that. And so they're like, we got to put out a game. We got to put out a game. They're frantic YouTubers who are trying to keep their careers afloat. More like, we need to keep relevance and make money, Mr. Krabs. Money! But then wouldn't they get recognition from Ask Creed? I don't think about it. Even some other companies, namely 343, with their sweet time, has still made less than satisfactory product. Yeah, that's... Which game was that? Because the company sounds familiar, but I don't recognize the game. Right now, I trust more indie games than small games. On the average, that's pretty true. I generally do. The only company that I 100% still trust to make good games consistently is Nintendo. And even then, they make mistakes. But their mistakes aren't for very long. It's like Legend of Zelda is a good example. Skyward Sword came out. People really didn't like the motion controls. Next game they come out with, next big game, Breath of the Wild. People fucking love the controls in that game. Like, they come out with games that people have products, positives or negatives towards, but they never come out with a game that's just really bad and they're like, oh, we're sorry guys, and then they just do it again. They have their own problems. I'm not going to pretend like Nintendo doesn't have their own problems, but when it comes to making games, they actually do a good job. I forget what they said specifically because it happened when Elden Ring was new, but they basically said it's a bad game because it's made by an Asian company. Huh? What the fuck? They just went straight racism? That's surprising. Why are people still buying Ubisoft stuff? Hello, Infinite, staring intensely at Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. Oh, that's true, but you have to remember, Scarlet and Violet is technically not made by Nintendo. It's only licensed by Nintendo. That is made by Game Freak. Game Freak is the problem there. Game Freak and the Pokemon Company. I'm convinced, because the Pokemon Company is the biggest multimedia franchise in the world, I'm convinced they have the same problem that Ubisoft, EA, all the other ones have, where they have the metaphorical guy with the gun to their head. It's like, gotta make us our $1 billion. And Pokemon can actually make $1 billion, so that's not even an exaggeration. Let's go further. Let's say 10 billion, right? They have to make their $10 billion. And so Pokemon is like on Game Freak and like, you gotta put out a new thing. You gotta put out a new thing now. Now! Because they gotta make $10 billion. Look, just because you're right doesn't mean you're correct. You know, you got a point. You know, there's a phrase in German that I really like called, you may be right, but you're being such an asshole, I want to argue with you anyways. I fucking love... I wish I knew German, because German has like some of the best phrases in the world. Like Schadenfreude. Everyone knows that one. But then there's also a phrase for like, if you've had company over for too long, that basically translates to, I have been visited enough. So if you're like having people over and you're like, I gotta go to bed, you don't have to be all like, oh guys, I gotta go to bed, I gotta go early. You just say that phrase and like, got it, and they just leave. I wish we had stuff like that in every other language. Take-Two Interactive is a problem as well. Take-Two is They have their problems. Sony still mostly makes good games. God of War Ragnarok. That wasn't Sony. That was what's it called? But are they owned by Sony? I have to look this up. I'm curious now. Let's see. Oops. Santa Monica's parent company. Interesting. Okay, so PlayStation Studios does own Santa Monica, which is owned by Sony. So you are right. Okay. I wasn't sure if Santa Monica Studios was owned by. It is a Sony title. That explains why it always comes out on whatever first. I remember, and that also explains why people were bitching like, Sony, you're so terrible because you have exclusives first and you don't put them out on PC right away. And that's why you shouldn't play God of War. I was literally what people were saying, which is like next level brainworms. Imagine a good game coming out and you're mad that it's not on your console. I can get like being like, oh, I wish I could play it, but I don't give a fuck if it's only on PlayStation. You're right. It did take them a while to port the games over. Now here's the thing. Sony has to sell these consoles. The only reason to buy a console is if it's the only game you can play it. Only system you can play a game on. That or if you're a fanboy of a specific type of console. Otherwise, you're most likely just going to get it on PC, right? And like I get it. Some people can't afford the modern gaming consoles. But here's the thing. Do you need every new game that comes out? I get it. God of War is one of the big ones. Yeah. But if you have a console from the last 10 years or just a PC, there are so many games I'm sure you could play instead. And once you become a working adult, which I'm sure most of us are, you're not going to have the time you had in high school to just play games all day, every day, and then you're just going to run out of games. Like, look at how long it took me to finish God of War Ragnarok. I only played that once a week for 3 hours a week. Sure, I was streaming it, but if I had a regular job, I would have probably only played 2 hours a day. It still would have taken me a few weeks to finish it, and then I'd still have so many other games to play. Valorant, Legends of Runeterra if I want to play that, League of Legends. That's all just from one company. Let's go into, Stardew Valley, Minecraft. No. Like, I can just list off games forever. I can just go through my Steam library. Let's see. Let's look at all the games that I currently have downloaded. Let's see. RimWorld, Endless Legends, Satisfactory, 7 Days to Die, Against the Storm, Age of Mythology, Among Us, Baldur's Gate 3, Banished. Not those two games because I meant to... Chorus was a game that came out. Citadel Forge, actually that came out. Darkest Dungeon 2, Dawn of Man, Dead by Daylight. I could just keep going. The most unfortunate truth of lifetime is a limited resource. No. Here's how you look at it. It's not that time, it's unfortunate that we have limited time. It's that we have to treasure the time we have because it's limited. I would like a port for Bloodborne. I'm still pissed they aren't at least giving Bloodborne a remaster because that game needs it. It's not popular enough. I'm not saying it's not popular, but it's not popular enough. And by that I mean the name recognition is not on the same level as something like Dark Souls. Because most people, when they think blood souls or whatever, or dark souls, they think Dark Souls. They don't think Bloodborne. Most people. Some people will think Bloodborne, but most people won't. I'm not saying it's bad. Soulsborne. There we go. See, it took me that long to think Soulsborne. Everybody just thinks Dark Souls, and now they're just gonna think Elden Ring. And there's so many games within the genre. Neo, Sekiro, what was that other one? There's the samurai one. Dark Souls 2 got a remaster. Most people didn't like that game. Yeah, they didn't like it, but they knew about the game. That's what I'm saying. It's not about if it was well liked. It's that I shouldn't have said popular. I should have said it's not famous enough. There we go. Ghost of Tsushima. There we go. We need a port for that. When did Ghost of Tsushima come out? Didn't it come out less than 5 years ago? A port would be nice. I wonder if Twitch will get mad at us for just sitting here and talking about this stuff instead of actually focusing on the game. We'll get a port of that when pigs fly. No, you might not be wrong there. You know what the most believable part about that whole about what you said is, Yuki? I believe pigs will probably have flying pigs in the next 30 years. No, we probably won't. Although, by the way, you want to know a weird fact that I learned today from JJ McCullough? Go check his channel out. He's a cool guy. Most of the orange types that we know of today have only been manufactured in the last, like, 20 years. Pigs can't fly on planes. We'll have pigs learning how to fly cars. Oh, right. We're gonna make some more crates. Trunk. Nails, flitch, iron part. Hiccups. Flitch. Oh, we have an ad! An ad is coming. I'm gonna snooze it real quick. Because we were talking for so long. Make some more iron parts, just in case. Damn, that is so good. Look at that building. You know, call it based, making us Canadians look better. What I love most about JJ McCullough. We'll make an extra. You know what? We'll make three more. What I love most about JJ McCullough is just how smart the guy is. Like, and how well researched everything he does. He doesn't only make Canadians look better, he makes people on the American continent look. And he makes just such great videos that I've never sat through a JJ video and been like, ugh, another one of these. You know what I mean? Know what I mean? Canada's maple eating country, eh? Yeah, they eat maple. They don't drink it. They don't put it on anything. I feel bad for Canadians, by the way, Yuki. Well, Canadian YouTuber. With the C11 bill. It's just so vague and like, what the fuck was that? Well, he talks about French in Canada. Oh yeah, whenever he talks about French Canadians, isn't there like a big group of people in France, Canada who don't like him? What do you think people call from South America called countries? Wait, I'm confused. What? I don't understand the question. 30 years ago, he died by starvation. 30 years he started by starvation. It's just that his hatred, because of what his kids did, kept his spirit alive. Everywhere is America. Oh, that's one of my favorite lines from Bandit Keith in the Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged. He's like, get out of here and go to your get out of America. But we're in Japan. Every country is America. Then how are we supposed to get out of here? Figure it out yourself, like an American. What do you think? Oh, people from the U.S. They probably just call them Americans. I don't think South Americans refer to themselves as Americans. I think they refer to themselves based on their specific country, not continent. Are you saying that you know this is a fact, or are you saying this as like your guess? Some people do. Some people do what? I just haven't seen it well, because I live in America. America, exactly. The country of the bald eagle knees. I want to see if there's new statements. I'd like to say words. Our church is great. Nice. 16. And now let us pray for our blessing. I'm just wondering if anything changes now that I'm going to be like promoting my church and promoting my business. We hold these truths to be self-evident, that all men are created equal. They are endowed by the Creator with certain unalienable rights, that among these are life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. America. I mean, nothing's in here. Alright, we got an ad break coming in 10 minutes, chat. 10-minute ad break warning. 10-minute ad break warning. Sound the alarms. Ad 1 of 80. That's one of the best emails. Schlep. The onion ring should be done. Yep. Again, I don't like that it's one at a time. Let's go to our latte. Oh my fucking god. I hate you. And fame, let's go. I fucking god damn it, Yuki. You are the literal worst. But thank you. Thank you for the blurts. Oh, I love blurts. Blurts are so great. You can find almost anything and blurts. I want to buy your stuff. Pumpkin seeds. Onion seeds. Lentil. I got 616 channel points and will force you to drink so much water on the subathon. Oh no. Don't do it. Don't do it. Dynamite, please, I beg of you. Please, please. Ooh, I have enough for the zombie farm. To do the pumpkin seed. And the onion seed. Ah! My ears! All I have left are carrot and cabbage. Alright, we wanted to make more ceramic bowls. There's 6. Wait, what? The number 616 feels familiar. There's 616. What do you think of them trying to say that the Marvel Cinematic Universe is Earth 616? Personally, I think it's dumb. You didn't need it to be the Marvel movie universe and the main universe in the Marvel movie universe. Okay, we gotta check on our onion ring. Did I make zombie farming? Yes, I do have zombie vineyard. I should do that soon. We can do the complex fertilizer. We should focus on making zombie. The zombie winery. It's the fastest L I've heard from Disney in a while. I would have preferred they just kept it as a reference in Far From Home. In Far From originally, according to Marvel, before Far From Home, of course, they said, and I quote, that the Marvel Cinematic Universe is in Universe 199999. So them changing it is just... I don't know what the point is. I honestly don't. William is to get a pretty similar games where people were going through the old abandoned piece, renovate it, and finding the secret room, bringing him. Ah. Oh, you need like 200 ceramic. How do I make ceramic jug? Just checking to make crafting. Oh, Fine word. I don't need that yet. And my headsets just died because they're stupid. There we go. Make ceramic jugs. Ah, this is... Well, I can make porcelain jugs too. White powder. Oh, so that's what white powder is for. Ooh. I'm assuming this will make us a lot of money. So now I actually have a use for the flowers. I think that's how we get white. Right? Gotta double check though. Nope, that makes order solution. What's over here that we make? Okay, so it's from bones. But that's also used for paint, isn't it? Oh, no, 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 no. Okay. It'll be fine. We'll use the white. We'll use whatever white powder we can make. Make paint. I have to Google this. I hate that I can't just look it up. Graveyard. Make white paint. White powder and oil. For now, we're just using our oil to cook the stuff, so fine. We also have a lot of white paint. At least I think we do. I double check. Yeah, we're still not even using half of our current white paint reserve, so we can wait. We should put the blood in. Is there another way to get white powder? Oh, you can get it from limestone. Oh. Get our limestone out. Good thing we have a lot of onions. Onion! A limestone. I wish there was a way to automate this. You're a lot faster than that. There's a video online of a guy talking about people just like Miss Marvel, She-Hulk, and Black Widow are all sexist, and they don't like strong women. Whose response to something like, "I 100% agree with. We don't hate strong women. We hate bad writing." Yeah, that's basically it. Here, I'll go over them one by one. I'll start with Black Widow, because that's the first one, and the one I have the most solid opinions about. Black Widow the movie isn't bad because Black Widow is in it. Black Widow the movie is bad because A, they put it out after she died, so it's like, well, now I don't care about this character. But her performance and her character in it is really cool. Black Widow, her sister, her family, that stuff is great. The villain, Taskmaster, they destroyed the character of Taskmaster. Why not just make him the actual character? Why did they have to make it into this girl who's being mind controlled? Like, okay, that's stupid. And then the actual villain is just some fat guy who's like, you can't attack me because if you smell my pheromones, you won't be able to. It's like, oh my god, that's so disgusting and creepy. Like, ugh. And so I'm just like, Like, why are we stopping this guy? Because Black Widow has trauma and the guy is evil, but what is he doing? What is he actually doing? Well, you know, he's controlling these women against their will. Yeah, that's wrong, but what is he doing with that? Nothing? You don't got anything for me? Okay, then. It's just like the movie is just so pointless, you know? So why do I care? Is my whole thought process. And then hiccups. Ugh. Okay. And so I'm just like, whatever. Before we go to sleep. I know I should eat a cake before doing this, but it's... Let's get as much white powder as we can. And then we'll leave any. White powder does it require to make a porcelain? It's 2. During the Dan Slott comic run. Okay, what was the Dan Slott comic run? From Earth, Far From Home had it nicely. They had Mysterio say some shit about he came from Earth 616 to trick Spidey. What's that one Spider-Man Earth where Peter eats Uncle Ben? Oh, it's... I don't remember which one it's called, but I know which one. Yeah. There's a video on YouTube of a guy talking about how... Oh, I read that. Version 1's goal now is to kill everyone from the old Fazbear company, including his kids, but... he'll leave Michael last since he has the decision to go against the other kids. Interesting. You know the same guy who plays Morbius was the same person who played Rolo in Vikings? I know it's the same guy who plays Joker in the first Suicide Squad. I forget his name, but I know it's the same guy. White powder? Do you mean... Well, it's just rice powder. Don't worry about it. I gotta go check on my bees real quick. My bees is... Comics are weird. Comics are weird. Comics are the weirdest shit you will ever see. It makes anime look tame sometimes. Sometimes anime is fucking weird though too. The comics have been around so long, you can do whatever weird shit you want. And people will be like, yeah, you know, whatever. That's part of why we love them. It is true. It is. It's the same reason. Like, it's one of the reasons why I really love the live action One Piece. It like my friends keep saying, "Oh, it's really campy," and I'm like, I don't think it's campy, but also maybe it's because I like campy. Like, it doesn't feel like it's. Then again, whenever I look at the definition of campy, it's like overacting. I'm like, I don't feel like it's overacting. I feel like it's just not what you want. It's not like. I don't know, it doesn't feel like it's overacting. Because to me, overacting is when a character's going like, whoa, whoa, hey guys, how's it going? That feels more like campy overacting to me than the One Piece. The One The Boys comic. The Boys comic is, from what I can tell, pretty plain. Let's not forget manga or comics. I mean, they are technically, but I always consider them separate, not because I'm like, oh, we got to gatekeep, but because there's a different cultural element put into it. You know? Like, there are certain jokes that they tell in manga that they don't tell in comics. There are certain things that you would do in a comic that you wouldn't do in a manga. You know? These comics are just edgy teens that like to show edgy stuff. Kinda. I love weird things. I've seen the stuff I watch and play. The Boys comics are tame? You crazy. I wouldn't say they're tame, but they're not very special, I guess is what I would put them as. Like, it's interesting. That's as far as I would go personally. Let's wait till we get another 4 bees so we can make 2 beehives at once. And then we'll just cut some billets. Just to use up our energy. Can I put a zombie to work on stuff like that? I probably can. Oops, I accidentally groped your opai. Hironi-chan. Antics ensue. Yeah, exactly. Like, that's something you wouldn't see in a comic. But then a thing you wouldn't see in an anime or in a manga is characters actually having sex. Unless it's a very specific type. Like, you're not going to see, like, even in the American stuff, you're not going to see the penis and things like that. But you'll definitely see characters like... It'll at least do a fade to black. You know? They were starting when she joined 7 and Marvel tells her to put it. Wait, who? What? Oh, you're talking about in the. I thought you were talking about in DC. I was when I read Starlight. You know who I fucking read like an idiot? I read what's her name? My brain is blanking. The girl from what's it called? The Teen Titans. My brain is blanking super hard. Yes, Starfire. That's right. I read Starfire. I'm like, what? Yeah, that's the Boys comics. I think the show does what the Boys wanted to do a lot better. Because most of the superheroes are just evil because they're evil. There's like, from what I can tell, there's a much more of a reason. That's not how the comics go. Butcher isn't even like comics. Or are you saying he's not likable in the show? Did I say he's likable enough? He's not like the greatest guy ever, but you know, he's not horrible either. We got more white powder. Powder, white powder, white powder, white powder, white powder. Give us that white powder. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Chedga. Why can't I crush the skulls into powder? Come on now. This is skullism. Butcher literally goes around just killing soups in the comics. Yeah. I gotta say, one thing that I think they should do in the show more, that Andrew made a pretty good point of a problem he has with the show, is they don't spend enough time finding unique ways to kill soups anymore. They found a unique way to kill Translucent in the first one, and then they stopped. Like, I know they were trying to find a way to get rid of Homelander in the latest season, but it's like, really? Now we're gonna try and find a way? How many ceramic jars do we need? We need 16 of those. Let's get a few more buckets of water. Oh, it's a snake day. Yeah, Homelander isn't someone with issues. He literally thinks he's a god. I mean, that's still an issue, but it's not like, it doesn't have that human interest story. It's just like, oh, I'm just better than everybody else. And that's your whole character. Is like, oh. Imagine if instead of calcium, human bones were made mainly out of crystal meth. What the fuck? Just referring what Zagger was saying about crushing skulls into white powder. True. That would be a weird world. I'm off to sleep. Need sleep. Good night, Alpha. Have a good sleep. I don't think he's complaining. I think he was just making a statement. Coco, I don't think he's complaining. I thought of a certain serial killer when he thought of that. What serial killer had meth for bones? I need to know about this serial killer that had meth for bones. How much are we gonna get? I'm saying the comics are darker than the show. That's not really dark though. I mean, it's I think he's talking more about the part when they all force themselves on Starlight. Yeah, he was talking about that one specifically. Let me check on my onion rings. We're gonna make so much money off all these onion rings. I also want to see my zombies hard at work. Good. The fact that they don't care who gets in their way. No, it is dark. I would still say the show is better because the comic is mostly just look at how dark and edgy we. Oh well, I shouldn't say just that, but you know what I mean. When you say that you need to crush the skulls, I thought of a Jeffrey Dahmer. Oh, that makes a lot more sense. We're just making a shit ton of ceramic bowls now. We're gonna use up our honey supply at this rate. The rape is pretty dark. Yeah, that's one of the most evil things you can do. I'm glad we as a society all frown on that together. Just like with murder and thievery. There are some people online who would like to say otherwise, but that's a whole other conversation that I do not want to get into. Everything else I heard about the Day is Dark has happened in Common Rider and done before. Just because you've done it, I can't really say done better, but because I have no way to compare. Genghis Khan disagrees. Genghis Khan is also dead. The old. Thought he could do me. I'm the most powerful dragon alive. This whole chest is just ceramic bowls now. We should check on this body before it's too late. We're not gonna do nothing with it. Unless it's a really... Nah, it's not. I could make it into a zombie. I don't need to, though. We'll leave you there. We'll move you when the time is right. For 6 days and 6 nights. For 7 days and 7 nights, he's made ceramic bowls for the peoples. Fuck, I fucked up. I ate one more than I needed. Because the dark side happens because they want to tell a good story that happens to be dark instead of dark for the sake of being dark. So you could say a fortnight. A fortnight? Honestly, I'm gonna try, instead of saying bi-weekly, I'm gonna start trying to say fortnightly. Because it's more clear than fortnight, than bi-weekly, or even bi-monthly. I get weird looks from your friends. Those are looks of jealousy. Because they understand that I am a genius. My brain capacity is just so beyond theirs that they would never be able to comprehend my genius. That's right. That's the only correct way to say genius. Genius! Because we already established I don't have any friends. Damn. So hearing this, Michael tries to fight William, but gets his ass kicked because thanks to being dead, he now has supernatural powers. What a loser. Needing to be dead to have supernatural powers. I already have supernatural powers. I have the power to make anybody cringe on command. The best supernatural power there is. Okay, so this should be the last of our ceramic bowls. And then we'll get some more honey to collect from the bee. The bee. How do I make ceramic? Right now we're just focusing on making money so I can buy stuff. I should make more zombies for the mining. What was I doing down here? Honey. You know, I'll also make another zombie. Fuck it. You know, touching my nose, I just remembered. I'm actually surprised with how they did Buggy's nose in the live action. I almost didn't think they'd do it. Let's bring you to the mines. Hi ho, hi ho, hi ho, hi ho, hi ho, hi ho. It's off to work. This zombie goes. He'll cut and slash and mine and bash. Hi ho, hi ho, hi ho, hi ho, hi ho. It's off to work he goes. We'll have him there working until. I can't think of a word that rhymes with there. Oh well. We'll have him work until he's in the dirt. Hi ho, hi ho, hi ho, hi ho, hi ho. It's off to work you'll go. Speaking of money, an actor I've been seeing a lot more in movies and TV is Clancy Brown. Familiar name? Do not remember the specific person. Oh, Mr. Krebs. Oh, he hasn't getting. Oh, that's nice. He was in John Wick 4. During this point, it's William. Wait. The bees. I almost forgot about the bees. Not the bees. This point, William was going to killing. Someone else with kill Laura, but the fact that until now shows how much I care. Ah. I was at Disney this year and I waited 2 hours to get on the Seven Dwarves ride at Disney. Missed 2 hours? You know, that's... I feel like Disney lines have gotten pretty bad. Have I ever told you about, not mine, but Claire's worst time at Disneyland? So Claire gets, really bad, motion sickness. So she has to take Dramamine, which kind of slows everything down so she doesn't get motion sickness on rides. And we were waiting in line at one of the Toy Story rides, not the Buzz Lightyear one, but the other one. And we were waiting in line for 2 hours because of the Dramamine. For her She told me this later. She's like, it felt like 4 hours had gone by. Which I just felt so bad for her. And we're just standing in line. It was really annoying. I do not like Bellora, Sam. I am. Damn, brown voice crabs? Brown is crabs. Honey. We have enough for 2 more beehives. Let's go. Let's go, everybody. What does it cost to make a beehive? Glitch and nails. Why don't you like Bellora? How much nails do we cut? I almost forgot to get my bees. Exactly 20. Let's go. Mm-hmm. Back off, you stupid bats. The lack of bees, that's the problem. Now we're gonna get twice as much combs and honey. Oh, this is preem. Same reason I don't like Baby. Human looking animatronics look horrible, but unlike Baby, she doesn't have any plot relevance. I disagree, but sure. About the looking horrible, I don't know anything about plot relevance. Okay, now we should probably just sleep. But not before we make some onion rings. You're probably wondering why I like onion rings so much. Well, here's the thing. Money! And this game goes by so fast. Like, time just zips by when you're playing this game. We should probably cut up all our pieces of stone. And then we'll cut up all the logs. Where does stone go? It goes in here, right? Yeah, sure. We make polished stone. What wood do we need? Billets. So I should make some footage. This will open up some space for us. And we should you away as well. Buy more ink. Now we'll save our money. We should buy more seeds though. Pumpkin, onion, and lentil seed. I don't like the design of any human animatronics. Like, I don't know why I often thought they were a good idea. Because no one in their right mind would go near those things. Maybe that was like his self-conscious trying to be like, make them creepy, so, you know, nobody does go near them. That's my only thought. A stretch, but a thought is a thought, okay? I'm trying to think as hard as I think. Another body for me would be no, Mr. Donkey. Donkey. How are we faster than a donkey? That's just all I got. I gotta know. Not all thoughts need voicing. Not all voicings needs thoughts. If you reverse what someone says around, it makes you sound smarticle. I find it funny that they're, this isn't all Tears of the Kingdom fans, but there are some dumb Tears of the Kingdom fans out there who are like, Baldur's Gate 3 cannot beat Tears of the Kingdom as Game of the Year. And it's like, I don't know, I think it can. Let's see how good this body is. Unless you have Dane Burmage. Don't you just love the Dane Burmage? Like, it's not that they're not saying that. They're not saying like, oh, I liked. Oh shoot, was there 2 bodies in here? Ah, we fucked one up. Okay, well. It might not. It might. Either one will. Yeah, like, I agree. Yeah, that's how I think about it. But it's more so the fact that I keep seeing, like, some really disturbing fanboys who are like, it can't lose. If it loses, the whole thing is rigged. And it's like, I don't know. Tears of the Kingdom is good, but there are people who really like Baldur's Gate. It's more the adamancy that Tears of the Kingdom has to win that, like, bugs me. You know? I think Baldur's Gate will win. Based on the hype, I think you might be right. Tears of the Kingdom might win, but I feel like the main reason it won't isn't because it's bad. Not that it is. But because it's already been done before. Like, it's let's be honest, essentially Breath of the Wild again. I think that's the one main reason why I think it might not win. Is that it's not unique enough. I hope Spider-Man 2 is good enough to consider winning. I don't put any stock in that, but I hope. Just because I want to play Spider-Man 2 and I want it to be good. That's the simple reason of it. More white powder. Tears of the Kingdom is pretty much Breath of the Wild, but better. Yeah. And not just like slightly better, it's significantly better. So it's still a great game. But again, it's nothing new. And that's not and that's not a bad thing. It's just like if you're going for Game of the Year though. Which I don't think Nintendo is going for the Game of the Year. I don't think Nintendo ever cares about Game of the Year. I can't think of one time Nintendo was like, we have to make the Game of the Year. I think they just make games, and then that's it. Have I played the Miles Morales game? I did play the Miles Morales game. I liked it. It wasn't great, but I liked it. It was fun. That's the important thing. It was more of Spider-Man, which I love. I love Spider-Man games. Spider-Man games are always fun, because it's always fun to zip around as Spider-Man, you know? Nobody's sitting there like, I hate all this flying around as Spider-Man. Meh. That was a weird way for me to put that, but you know, get my point. I think I made my point. What was I gonna do? Literally JJJ moment. Through. Who here's caught up on JJK Jujutsu Kaisen Season 2? I'm nearly caught up. I think I'm an episode behind. Well, I finished the prequel arc part. Hey, no, I don't believe so, unless there was a Japanese Game of the Year. I'm trying to think about it, but that's because I don't care. Good for you. You shouldn't care. I don't care either. I just find the whole conversation around the thing. The only time I ever cared about Game of the Year was when it literally felt rigged. With, what was it? Last of Us 2 winning Game of the Year. That game was way too divisive to be Game of the Year. That should be for games that like everyone agrees they like. If like 50% of people like it, that's good for the game, but that should exclude you from Game of the Year if 50% of people don't like it. Last of 2 winning Game of the Year was nothing short of a conspiracy. It was less that it won Game of the Year and more that it won everything. It won Game of the Year, it won direction, it won sound design, it won blah 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 blah. It's like, and one of them you definitely cannot say it should have won. It definitely should not have won direction, because they literally had to they were running out of time to make the game, so they had to rush it and make the developers work a bunch of overtime last minute, which shows that it was not directed well enough to come out on time. I'm caught up if we're having read the entire manga as being caught up. I want to read the manga, but I want to read it after season 2 comes out. I was going to read it after season 1, but I just didn't have time. Okay, I did get all the stuff there. I got it last year's because of Elden Ring. Yeah, it's fine. Last of Us 2 had good combat and whatever you think of the story. Yeah, I don't think Last of Us 2 is necessarily a bad game, I put in quotes, because bad is so subjective. I just think it had too much... There was too much negative enjoyment around it to be Game of the Year, is my main problem. Because in my mind, Game of the Year is a game where almost everybody loved it. Simple as that. If half the people hated it. Controversy sells. Does it though? I mean, it gets eyeballs on your thing. I don't know if it's kind of, I don't know. Controversy is weird because sometimes it can sell and sometimes it can ruin you. It's kind of a coin flip. I'm gonna keep making some more life. Ocean, I don't. There's so many maggots. We'll do that. What are they doing? What was it? Just did church. All right, we're gonna go burn some bodies. Don't get me wrong, God of War is great, but it won every award it was in. That's true. I don't mind that God of War didn't win Game of the Year. Like, people were loving Elden Ring. I'm like, man, that sucks that the game I really liked that year didn't win it. But also at the same time, I'm like, yeah, that's fine. My favorite game of that year wasn't even going to win it. So, I knew Forbidden West wasn't going to win it. It's just, it's unfortunate. It's the unfortunate truth. Forbidden West is just not popular enough. Which sucks. It's also like, yeah, it's fine. I'm trying to think, what was I going to... I was gonna package all this meat that I got. We can sell it. Ooh, perfect. And then we're gonna burn all those bodies. We're gonna make so much moolah. Actually, we should. We can just stand next to them. We don't need to set up a whole thing. Inventory is not full. I would have liked that to have won. They were really good contenders. Honestly, 2022 was a great year for gaming. Like, a great year for gaming. Not just like, sorry, no, great isn't even gonna. It was a fantastic year. Like, just premium. In 2018 probably have one of, if not the most stacked games of the year's choices. What games came out in 2018? Refresh my memory. Because I remember that year also was like... It just goes to show gaming has only gotten better, to be honest. Like, gaming companies have gotten worse, but gaming itself has gotten amazing. Red Dead Redemption 2, God of War, Detroit Become Human. Can't say anything about Detroit Become Human, but Red Dead Redemption 2 and God of War. I'm with you on those. So their plan, Spider-Man. Spider-Man was also a pretty good one. The plan for getting rid of Ashton is that Mike will take the form of the next victim and lure him back to the area. Both of them will be trapped while it burns down. Monk S. Lucas disagrees with the plan because he wants Michael to stay alive so they... No, they don't deserve a happy life. They're monsters. They're evil. They want to kill a poor old man who just wanted to make a pizzeria for children. So many ceramic jars. We definitely need to do something with salt. Anything here that uses salt? No. What do funeral urns do again? What do they do? What am I gonna do? Stash away and then sell. Shadow of the Colossus. No, that was a remake though. That wasn't a new game, so I don't think it counts. 2019 was also pretty good for games. It was. Go sell. We're gonna make a lot of money. Let's go check our place here. We made 15 silk. That's premium. Holy, I'm rich. Holy, I am rich. We need flitch. Get some. This is why I buy my ink. Flitch, 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 flitch. Bye. And then what do I make with salt again? Sauerkraut. Make a few bowls of sauerkraut. And we'll go buy some milk. Milk, cheese, eggs. Why did I go back down? I want to get milk, cheese, and eggs. And I want to talk to Dig and the farmer. Super Mario Maker 2 as well, Death Stranding, yeah, Sekiro, Kingdom Hearts 3, Resident Evil 2 Remake, Jedi Fallen Order. Holy F, those were a lot of good games. Like, I didn't even play all those, but I've seen gameplay and been like, damn, those look good. We broke now? No, we're not. Still got $30. Buy some more silver. Silver level CDs. Yeah, as this game is basically an isekai, I have to wonder how long it is until you fight the Demon Lord. I already have fought the Demon Lord. The Demon Lord is poverty. Poverty is the enemy. And so we build the wall to keep out the enemy. We build the wall. We build the wall. For those of you who don't know, I'm quoting a musical. A pretty famous one, too. Well, sort of famous right now. Lentils, yes, we can have them grow lentils for us now. Mwahaha. I love when I can just automate things. That's why I love Satisfactories. Such a fun game. So satisfying. We got to get the carrots. The carrots and the cabbages. Capitalizing on corpses is the name of the game. True. Yes, music is definitely not anything else. It is a musical. Look it up. I think it's Why We Build the Wall. Or maybe it's just We Build the Wall from Hades Town. I think I would lie to you. You of all people. You know I would lie to anyone else. But not to you. He said as he lied. Of course. Yes. Damn it, you got me. Look at all this sauerkraut that's being built into stacks. So one stack of sauerkraut is 20, huh? Alright, I have too much stuff now. We should try and continue as much of the story as we can. I forgot to put these away. That was to mostly clear up my sauerkraut, my salt. Put all the excess carrots away. Okay. What's lasagna doing? Or pasta? Not much. Just saving real quick and then we're actually gonna meditate. Help time go by faster. I did change it. What the heck? Yeah, it should be changed. Hey, it's Stream Elements, right? Yeah. Oh, it's a timer message, that's why. Because if you type exclamation point subathon, it is correct. Almost 7 o'clock. Oof. What actually is. I have to text my dad something. Well, those are almost done. And these are done. How do I make pasta again? Right. Cheese and dough. How do I make cheese? Let me look this up. How to... Green cooking, the only source of which is Rosa. Ah, so you can't make it. Hmm. What was I going to check? I'm trying to think. There was something I was gonna do. Doesn't matter now, I guess. All right, let's go. We'll go collect some iron. And you need to change that. What do you use to look up the stuff for Graveyardkeeper? Google. Simple as that. We're gonna sit here and mine as much iron as we can until our timer runs out. Still haven't found a use for silver yet. Oh, gold nugget. Nice. I mean, we have this buff on, so we might as well use it, you know? Come on, give me that iron. Yeah, baby, yeah. Now we're cooking with gasoline from all this pasta we ate. Look at all that iron. Fandom/com has a wiki for it. Yeah, I think that's what I'm on. Graveyardkeeper fandom.com. Yeah. I just go to Google and then I just go to the first link that pops up. I wonder, will we ever just have the iron? Or will the world fall apart? We might have mined a little too much iron. There's just a couple more than necessary. But it's all part of the plan, chat. My Iron Empire. Or as some call it, the Iron Pyre. Did I miss your comment now? No, I read it. Even sillier voice than that. How about a fight like this? Is this voice silly enough for you? We'll just talk like this for a minute, and everyone will have to like it. Because Yuki demanded it with his channel points. So now you have to deal with this. I do recommend the Expanse or Dark Anthology game. They're usually pretty fun, because you can ask chat what you want to do in the choices. That is a thing I can do. I might consider it. Please message me on Discord. In our Discord. And if you're not in our Discord, type !Discord. So, if you want to be able to have me play the Dark Expanse, the Dark Anthology, or the Expanse, then you gotta remind me there on Discord. 'Cause I have a pea brain head. Truly impressive, Dragon Man. Just so you know, the Dark Anthology are horror games. Well, I might not play it then. Because I'm not a fan of horror games. I get major anxiety playing them. Welcome, Mad Onion, to another day at the Dragon's Den. What brings you here? What kind of illegal crap is happening at your graveyard, despite Donkey's best intention? All I got are these workers that I have working for me. I don't know what you're talking about, Mad Onion. More pasta. I wonder if I can sell the pasta. I'm sure I can sell these foods to somebody. And you'll be thinking the absolute fuck did I walk in. That's what I think every day when I wake up. What the f is fucking? I'd say the scariest is Little Hope. Well, we might try the game and then get into it. I tried to play that one, Mortician's Assistant, when it came out, and I just could not. For the life of me. Look at that blue sense we're getting. Good tip, drag some foodstuffs down to the quick use bar at bottom. Oh. Didn't know that was something you could do. That was a good tip, thank you. Didn't even know I could do that, because the game never frickin' tells you you can. Only what I've ever recommended is Until Dawn. Not only is it pretty good horror, but the overall story is actually good. I know that Andrew wants to play that on stream one day. Not very scary, but that story is trash. Someone's got strong opinions about. Don't mind him, he thinks everything's trash. How many seeds do I have now? This is infinite pumpkin farming. Frickin' go. Now we have a reason to make carved piece of stone. need faith for that. Let's go get our faith, eh? Well, kids, let's go get some faith and bring it over here. Coco is a horror aficionado. Mortuary assistant is like, okay, that was a jump scare. Here, no go there. It's not like the dark anthology games because it's like you're watching a horror movie. I don't know. I just could not finish Mortuary Assistant. It was just, I don't know. It's weird because I can play Subnautica. I love Subnautica. I've streamed it twice, technically. The first time I streamed it was so long ago, nobody knows about that. I've been debating maybe streaming it on, again, with what you call them, mods. Let's make a bunch of carved polish. Make 30. Let's go get the rest of our cheap. Not the rest, but some more cheap. Oh, that makes it so much faster. Thank you for telling me about that. Just pressing 2 to speed things up. Alright, we need to sleep. That's the difference. You like the world and story and gameplay of Subnautica, right? Can you say the same about Mortuary Assistant? Yeah, there was way too much to learn in Mortuary Assistant. Like, okay, you got to do this and this and this and this, and then you got to do this and this and this and this. All right, I did it. I did it one time. Okay, now that you know how to do it, wait, I don't know how to do it yet. I need to practice a few more times. Now that you know how to do it, you got to also do this. Also, in Mortuary Assistant, every new playthrough is different with different jump scares in the body the demons possess. Game with replay value. That is true. This is some areas I've progressed quite far. Is there any goal you want to work on in this game? Okay, not off the top of my head. Okay, let's get another chisel. We should get 2 more, actually. I'm trying to think what I want to work on. Right now, I'm just trying to make money. That's why I'm doing this, to make money. Wait, why am I going so far? It's right here. Damn, boy. I'm now in the Discord. Yay, ha! This is a... Have fun lurking, Yuki. Do you mind if I tell you the ending of Little Hope? Because I got problems with that. I would rather you not right now. still have so many ceramic jars. Oh, interesting place for me to keep that. I'm doing this to clean up the space on that, so that way the zombie can put the whatever's back. We can start taking stones off. Brother Sibs, welcome. How are you doing? Easy way for money right now would be selling more goods crates, making 10 times nail, ceramic, porcelain, whatever. Gets 15 silver each trade. That's what I'm working on. Get back to making silver star onions. Oh, we need to make more nails. Dumb boy. Once this is done, we'll make more iron nails. Do I not have enough onions yet? I do not. I'll just make the rest of these into crates. You have much silver, and make it all into silver bars and sell to the merchant. I haven't gotten that tech yet. I mean, I guess I could do it now. I didn't want to get this tech yet because there are other techs I wanted to get. Like I was thinking about getting the steel weapon tech. All right, I was gonna focus on zombie stuff like wine make, but I'll do that later. I was gonna do. I had a plan that I was just thinking out loud in my head. Those words do not go together. Back to making the lentils. It bugs me that you don't get crop waste from the zombie farms. Ah, well. There's something I wanted to do. You know, we'll leave that there and we're gonna go down into the dungeon. Because I do want to finish that. Because that'll open up two different things. Oh wait, today's church day first. Always church day first. Oh, I was gonna make the carved stuff. That's right. Let's zoom through it. All right, give me your money. This used to be our best way to make money. Now it's just like something I do every week. I needed to make faith though. Goes Afton to try and attack him, so he can escape. And since Afton is still pretty strong, he's able to beat Michael, so it helps Michael. Afton there is willing to burn alive lovers, so they can finally put an end to Afton. And then Afton comes back anyways, because the other two were pointless and trash. Got him. Subverted your expectations. What's 40, 55, 15. I personally would recommend the most recent Dark Anthology game. It has a pretty easy to follow story, and the majority of the jump scares are tame. Everything is behind the character. What do you mean the scary thing is behind the character? It's also not supernatural as the others. I don't recommend the new one because it's a buggy, glitchy mess. What? No, never played them. Alright, let's get this finished up. Damn, it takes forever to make one of those. I want to see how quickly the zombie, my porter zombie down. Okay, so it only moves them one at a time, which is fine. Everyone will reach a sub goal. Oh, that's my message. You're talking about the saw-like one? Dynamite's like, I never had that issue. All right, we're gonna go into the basement. The basement. Murder ash, some slimes and things. Before we do that, we should probably put some stuff away, because last time we ran out of space way too fast. We don't need the prayers and things. Into the dark we go. Ah, the music. The music down here is so good. Very, like, dungeon-esque. For someone else, because when I played, it ran perfectly fine. One, when it got released, was unplayable. Devil in me? Then you got lucky, or the developers actually did their job and fixed the game. Did you play the game right away when it came out? Dynamite? Because, I mean, I don't know. I didn't play the game. I don't even know what game this is. Okay, well, this should send us down a level. Oh, you have to kill all the enemies before you can go down? I didn't know that. Around the time it came out? I don't know what to say then. I don't know anything about this game. It's unfortunate that it was all buggy for you then, Coco. Yeah, that should be all the enemies down here. Okay, I need to get off soon. My eyes are starting to hurt. It has been almost a 5-hour stream now. And I need to make dinner soon. It's Saw, but you choose the outcome. You do it in all of them. But not all of them are Saw. Oh, I got a health potion. With an F. I play a lot of people who did say that, and that was the reason why I didn't play. Unfortunate for those people then. Apparently it didn't happen to everybody, it just happened to certain people. I didn't care about the franchise anymore. Oh, why not? It's too bad. It always sucks when that's the case. We'll put our shield away. It looks like I need to make another porter zombie up there real quick. Someone's moving my iron down. Or I can just set the porter zombie to do that real quick. I don't remember what. I should just look it up. Make a porter station, that's it. Nails, clean paper, and flitch. Okay. Nails, paper, and flitch. Do I have nails? I have nails. Do I have flitch? I should have flitch. And I have papra. Bafanada. Why am I suddenly saying the stuff from Hollow Knight? Little Hope story really pissed me off by the end. In what way did it piss you off? I started great until dawn, then became okay with Medan. And I hated Little Hope, and after Little Hope I stopped paying attention. What made you hate Little Hope so much? That would require me getting into plot things, and you said no. Yeah, that's fair. That's a good point. Was it the way the story was told, or just this? I'm just trying to think of why. You know, that's, you know, I'll just leave it at that. I'm trying to think. Is that another porter station there? Little Hope is some really good horror. Though we're trying to get in horror. Good horror doesn't matter if the story's bad. All I'll say is that they do a twist nobody likes unless you're Alice in Wonderland. You don't like the part, I figured. Interesting. I'm guessing it's the guessing it's something like it was all a dream. In which case, yeah, that's a pretty bad twist. That's not even a twist, that's just a this is the ending. If it's not that, I am curious what you mean by Alice in Wonderland. Unless they literally go to another world. Which would be something else. Would not see that coming. Damn it. Hey, no. Give me back, those are mine. They're my logs. We're gonna bring these logs over. Oh, headache. Ah! Yeah, I definitely need to stop after this. We'll cut some logs up. We can place these logs in the log bin. Okay. Now we go. Gotta do this before our porter zombie comes back. Oh no. Let's go see how much money we're gonna make. Because we have a few crates. Each one should have made us bank. Our company has become well known. Great! Now I can see the baker gave me a free pie this morning. People are starting to talk about our product's high quality. Too bad we can't sell more than 10 crates per week. Darn license restrictions. But the better our trumpet we have, the better price I can get. Soon we'll be able to think about expanding our production line. You know, the town does not live by bread alone. I wonder why he won't sell me other stuff. I don't know how to do that. Sell 7 crates. 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, easy. Once I've sold 7 crates. I don't even have to actually do anything. Log theft? Log theft. Well, it's not log theft, it's my logs. These are my logs. I didn't steal nothing. Can't prove nothing. You can't prove I did nothing. I did nothing wrong. We're gonna put some carrots in the thing. Or pumpkins. Let's just put all our carrots and then have them grow us more carrots. Might be a good idea. How many carrots are in here? 180? Ooh, a lot of bodies. Now we're gonna sleep, save, end game. And then we're gonna end stream. Well, we gotta put these away. Take these into crates for curses!
Who's that Pokemon?
Who played that? Oh my god. Effing Yuki. I did not expect that. The NPC stole them from you. Wait, what do you mean? No. Those zombies work for me. They just move them around for me, so I don't gotta do no work. Speaking of work, I gotta end for the day. It is really late for me. Let's we gotta get off here. Let's see who there is to Rade that we would like to Rade. Looks like no one's on. Let's see if there's anyone we can who's playing Graveyardkeeper. Graveyardkeeper. Ah, you're gonna hear me twice. Thought I was muted. Still the Graveyardkeeper. I want to see the category, not. Looks like I have the most views on Graveyardkeeper right now. Ow. Feels good, man. Thank you all for joining me. Anyways, let's go and I guess we'll just raid. We'll raid Turtles and chill. Why not? Just play some chill music, you know? That way we can all go rest. We can all have some nice dinner. We'll say hi to the turtles. Here are the raid messages for those turtles. Those cute turtles. Thank you all, each and every one of you, for joining me here for another Zaggertastic stream. It does mean so much to have you all here. This is a great start to a very interesting week that is going to be coming up. So I thank you all. Stay safe, stay smart, stay healthy. I am very tired. I'm so glad to see you all. Don't forget, we got the subathon coming up on the 29th. So the end of this month, the last Friday of this month, will be the subathon and the giveaway. Go join us there if you want to get some free stuff, or if you want to see me like drink some hot sauce. I don't know if I'll drink hot sauce. We'll see what happens. Anyways, stay safe, stay smart, stay healthy. Most importantly, be thankful for everything and everyone else in your life. And the number one rule here in the Dragon's Den: don't believe in yourself. Believe in me, who believes in you. Bye-bye, chat, and we'll see you all on Wednesday for Wacky Wednesday.